Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're doing part 11. So, just do some of the, like, management stuff while we're waiting for people to show up. Like this kind of stuff here. Okay. Part 11, really? Yep. Yeah, it's been getting good support. Why not? Like I said, people want to watch it. I'll make it. Okay, so I was having a look at the previous von Carstein campaign that we managed to conquer Ulthuan in like 100 turns. Now, in that particular campaign, I conquered Ulthuan in 106 turns. And I think we did actually fight a battle against Elizabeth because I had actually conquered Hexoadal in that amount of time. Now, I had 169 settlements. I'd like to see if we can beat that. At 169 settlements on turn 106. That gives us 19 settlements to get 39 regions. That's pretty ambitious, but we'll see how we go. All of the good techs are done. Everything else here is just not important. I'm at 681% research rate. Yeah, none of these techs here matter at all. They're all trash.
What? Night march.
My visions predict failure. Moving.
And then I had a look at one that was even older. That was also a really good vampire count campaign. And that one actually didn't go as well as I thought. So, just get rid of that. Just waiting for Rakarth to come back, which it's been a little while. I think Rakarth showed up at the same time as the rebellion. That may have happened. It's no big deal.
Everything dies.
I thirst.
Yeah, just go to channeling stance.
Power I follow.
Cool. It's a good opportunity for them to level up as well. And this one here is just to provide auto-resolve power. Otherwise, one army's not enough to cut it. Alright, so we got some battles to do. Let's do the Red Duck and take Erengrad. Yeah, I'll have to fight it manually, I think. Let me just have a look at what... Yeah, hang on, let me have a look. Yeah, it doesn't say any units are going to get wiped out. But considering we're going up against Clan Mulder here, we should probably make sure that our forces stay in good shape. I think fighting this battle manually here will be pretty easy, but it will also ensure that the next fight might be auto-resolvable. Obviously, we want to try to speed things up as much as we can. Should we expect the Slanesh unit roster this week? It comes out when it comes out, dude. Do you know about any new coming Total War games? You know, Warhammer 3 came out a couple of months ago. Is this one of your strongest Vampire Count campaigns? It has the potential to be. So yeah, like comparing it to my actual strongest one, like I said, we've got 19 turns to get 39 settlements. If we can, or 40 settlements. If we can beat that, then this is the strongest one I've done so far. Okay, we just gotta be careful because I got poison wind mortars. But they usually put their mortars... Oh, no, they put them over there. Okay, that's fine. Bring these over here. They don't have warp bomb here. So what we want to do is fight up on the walls and just have the poison wind mortars shoot at us. Yes, they are that dumb. Oh, yeah. You're making me so happy. Yeah, watch out for night runners. Stand still. Cool. So that one there is going to inflict so much damage on their own units. Yeah, it's just mental, no big deal. It'd be good if we can get them to hit their storm vermin though, but I'm pretty happy with what's going on over here. Did you see any of the arcade stream for the dev Q&A? Thoughts on it? I did not. No, I did not see it. I don't usually check out what's going on Twitch, so that missed. That flew under my radar. I didn't know that was going to happen. Those of you who did watch it, anything interesting? I've been talking to the devs behind the scenes, so I kind of... I think a lot of the things that would have been asked I may already know. Okay, they are sending storm vermin up here. Good. Bomb your own units. Sometimes it's just great when they bring poison wind mortars. Just great. What is Arcade? Arcade is a Twitch streamer. Possibly one of the biggest Twitch streamers of Total War. I think he started streaming around the time I left. I remember him being there when I was streaming on Twitch. That was when he was like really rising. I don't know him very well though, or really at all. He seems like a good dude, but I just don't know him. They're gonna do changes to the UI, sort of hinted at more customizable options. Cool. Cool. Not the things that I want them to focus on, but at the same time, I'm not gonna complain about that. Here are the things that I want them to really focus on. Siege rework needs a rework. That's not top priority. Top priority, I think, fucking Winds of Magic change. I hate it so much. Just update the Winds of Magic. Yeah. And yeah, Siege rework. Those are the two things I want them to focus on. And then just import the Warhammer 2 stuff exactly as is into Warhammer 3. You know, they don't need changes. Apart from Norska and Warriors of Chaos, and maybe Wood Elves, I don't think any of the other factions need any changes. They all just play so well in Warhammer 2. To varying degrees. Don't touch my favorite races, okay? Don't make them crap. But we'll see. We'll see. As long as the UI stays red, I'm happy. Like, I think the red on red UI is a bad choice. I don't know why they went with that. That was very silly. So, that did 500 damage to me. It doesn't say... It used to say how much damage it did in friendly fire. Doesn't anymore. But now that that has run out of ammunition, we can start moving them up here. Because it'd be good to get... Oh, I was going to say Pit of Shades, but I switched out the Vampire Wizard. They need to either buff DW. DW. Oh, dwarves. Oh, yeah, the dwarves could use a buff, yeah. Well, I think the buff... the dwarves... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Should we be worried about vampire counts in new Mortal Empires? I think that that's a valid concern. Yes. I think that's a very valid concern. If there happened to be a mod to do the exact rework you dream of, would you drop vanilla forever? No, probably not. No, look, here's the thing. If Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires doesn't hit the notes that I want it to, then I just continue playing Warhammer 2 until they fix it. I don't have to play Warhammer 3. Absolutely. You know, these past few weeks have shown I really don't have to play Warhammer 3. I'm no longer really that in... No! 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 Dipshit, you're supposed to... Ah. Yeah, anyway. I don't have to play Warhammer 3. If Creative Assembly don't do a good job, I don't have to play it. So that's up to them. I don't rely on mods to fix the games. If they don't want to do a good job, then I won't play the game. I don't have to. You know, got a perfectly good game right here. If they don't want to improve on it, that's... I'm not gonna lose any more sleep over it.
Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they ruin any particular faction in Warhammer 3, you just play them in Warhammer 2. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. And that's just their fault if they want to do that. If they want to make any particular faction play worse in Warhammer 3. So that's up to them. But yeah, it's most likely that Norska and Warriors of Chaos will be a lot better in Warhammer 3. Same thing with Wood Elves. I can't see Wood Elves being fucked in Warhammer 3. Interview TLDR. Red UI being worked on. Auto resolve should nudge you to fight more battles, not force you. That's correct. Well, it's not necessarily fight more battles. It should nudge you to fight the battles worth fighting. You know, fighting minor city battles against garrisons is not something that people want to do. You know, it's not fun to do that, so they shouldn't be forced to fight that. You know, 90% of your battles should not be, oh look, another garrison fight where it's a Pyrrhic victory, so I have to fight it manually. You know, it shouldn't be that way. DLC team aware that Throg's voice is unpopular, not a priority. Yeah, I would not use that. There are way bigger concerns than that right now. They should definitely do something about that eventually, but that should not be first. They have so many things to worry about, and that is just not one of them. Really. But yeah, Throg is not actually represented properly in the game at all. He's actually supposed to be quite intelligent, not like, ooga booga, you know, he's not supposed to be like that apparently. He's actually supposed to talk a little bit more like the spiffing Brit. You know, hello crumpets. Would you like some tea? Yorkshire tea? Yes, yes. No. I just imagine that Throg is supposed to talk exactly like how the spiffing Brit talks. And with a monocle. He has to have a monocle. I see that. Not a storm vermin here. Alright, you need some more. Isn't this game of weapons team super weak in auto resolve? No. No. No, I don't think so. No, I auto resolve a ton when playing as Skaven. No, if you're ambushing gives you huge auto resolve boosts. Oh god, he got... Oh yeah, of course, I've been using me to death. Okay, I need to put a ladder up. Because I'm going to go summon zombies over here on the weapons teams. Speak impression? No, I did not do a good impression of the spiffing Brit. Just like when people try to do an impression of me and they're like, oh crikey, can't, and like saying that, all that kind of stuff, words I never say. Inquisitor Chase to the $5 Super Chat. Morning Legend, I know your thoughts on goblins versus orcs. What about savage orcs? With or without Wurzag? Are they worth putting in other armies? Not really. I don't know. It just depends on, I think, what battle difficulty you're playing on. I still think that goblins are better than savage orcs in most cases, but obviously in Wurzag's army they're extremely good. Come on, hurry up. Any predictions on which factions will be most powerful for Warhammer 3 IE? I'm thinking Vampire Counts will steal the show. Why would Vampire Counts steal the show? Do you think? I reckon they're gonna get hit the worst. They have the most to lose with Warhammer 3. How the fuck are the Vampire Counts gonna win the show? Okay, so in terms of who I think the biggest winners are gonna be, I actually think that Norska is gonna be the strongest faction in Warhammer 3, which is weird. I think Norska is gonna get the biggest win. Because Norska can occupy anywhere, which is such a big deal for them. There we go, we won. They're going to be able to occupy anywhere, which means every single settlement will be able to reduce their global upkeep cost by 1%. And if supply lines are only 4%, then that means for every 4 regions that they own, they can have another army completely free of upkeep. If they are imported exactly as is. From Warhammer 2. There's no real way to know at this stage. Rich Aldridge also hinted that they were going to be taking something for another Total War title and putting it in Warhammer 3. He didn't say what it was, but he seemed excited about it. I wonder what it is. I tell you what, I hope it is not something like the dueling mechanic from Three Kingdoms. Please keep that out of Total War Warhammer. If the dueling mechanic comes in from Three Kingdoms, I will fucking riot. Oh, no, I won't. I just won't play it. I bought Battlefield Gothic Armada 2. It's really fucking hard. Yeah, it's not hard. You just suck. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I might do a live stream campaign of it after we've done with the vampire accounts here. But I play on the hardest difficulty, and I don't ever lose any ships. Well, I don't ever lose any big ships. It just takes practice. It can be a little bit fucked. It was from Troy. Population mechanic? I don't think so. Let's occupy it. Don't want to ruin it. Yeah, I really have no idea what they could be introducing from another Total War game into Warhammer. I have no idea. What's the Three Kingdom dueling mechanic different from special attack animation? In Warhammer, in Three Kingdoms, single entities will lock into combat with each other and do like a duel. It's a very sort of passive mechanic where you just sort of watch. You usually get like 1 or 2 abilities that don't do much anyway. But any character can like decline to duel or even run away from a duel. I don't know. It's just an awful mechanic. I absolutely hate it. There is nothing good about it. I don't understand how anybody praised it when the time came out. It was like, I just think it was garbage. Trade resources bonuses from Troy? Maybe. I don't know. Three Kingdoms diplomacy? Well, yeah, maybe. Peace Second Armada 2? It just takes practice, I'm sure. I'm sure I could get a lot better at it as well. Alright, so, the Red Duck. What do you need? You have 4 more points in total left to distribute. You have Gone down all the important lines here. Oh, it causes terror. So useful when you're on a dragon. A bit of extra armor isn't the worst thing. Yeah, I don't need it. Ordo Draconis. Nah. Nah, I have no intention of recruiting Blood Knights. Curse of Years. Nah, that's what the Necromancer's for. I guess I could increase his replenishment rate. But yeah, this guy's pretty much maxed out. Good for him.
What do you want?
Cool, we got Eringrad at tier 3. So that's a good amount of extra money. Alright, let's have a look at what else we got going on. Do you think Sia will add more caravan routes for Cathay in ME? Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say so. Seems like that'd make sense. Like, there should be a caravan route for, like, Lothern, I guess, maybe? Karazakarak? I'm just having a guess, I have no idea. I'll come back to that later.
The true von Carstein. More sleep shines.
Right, before I forget, we need to do this battle over here. Okay, this guy doesn't have access to a dragon. And Tyrion's in there. Okay, let's do this. So, if we win here, this will knock Tyrion out for a bit. He does have Wind of Death. So, should be okay. Ruby Guardian Phoenix. Another reason not to have the Fire Banner. Which, I already took him off everyone that was on Ulth 1. Curse is good for cheesing the passive heal. Oh yeah, but I don't do it with Blood Dragons. I do it with Necromancers. Have you ever played Warhammer Mark of Chaos? No, I never played it. How does Isabella buff the vampire heroes in her army? She gives them extra melee attack, melee defense, and weapon strength, I believe. What changes does CA have to make for you to play Warhammer 3? Like right now? Well, the player count for Warhammer 3 has to exceed Warhammer 2. That's the first thing. Until they do that, I don't think I'll cover it. Until, like, maybe some early access stuff, we'll see. I don't know, like, make it fun. Make it more fun. I mean, Warhammer 3's... I don't know, I'm really, really conflicted with Warhammer 3. Like, there are some fun things about it, and I definitely like Warhammer 3, but I've already played 1,000 hours of it, and I don't have any interest in playing any more of it right now. So, if you want me to play more than 1,000 hours, you've got to give me a reason to do it. The campaigns that are currently in Warhammer 3 are not fun to play. Yeah, the Realm of Chaos is shit. Just pure shit. And I said that to them right from day one. And it hasn't changed, really. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have a specific list of demands, but they just gotta do something. Doing nothing is not going to get me to play it. This guy's got Gaze of Nagash, which, if we shoot that on Tyrion, I think that would be a big mistake. I don't think that would be a very good use of our Winds of Magic. We've got 125, which is decent. Does he have Sunfang? Yeah, okay. Ideally, we want to win this battle without even fighting Tyrion. A Wind of Death on one white line of Krace is not ideal. That's interesting. Alright, well, we might actually have to get our guys up on the walls. So in order to do that, I kind of need to clear out these archers, but I can't. Can't cast on them. Anywhere I could hide my troops, maybe? Okay, this is a little bit of a risk, but if I send these guys into the forest here, what should end up happening is they'll take all of their units off the walls. I'll take a little bit of damage getting there, but they're not high-powered towers. So yeah, a little bit of a risk here. Oh, I know. If you stand in front there, that'll provide them with some cover. Because yeah, I just can't get a wind of death while they're on the walls. On Steam, Warhammer 2 player count is at 12,446 and Warhammer is 5,470. Yeah. I know. Okay, if all of them hide, because we won't have any units that can technically climb up on the walls, they should take their units off the walls. I think. Okay, we just got one that's not hidden. Okay, now they're all hidden. Cool, they're all hidden. Yeah. Alright, well it didn't bring all of their units off the walls, but some of them did come off. Okay. Gaze of Nagash and units on the walls. Gaze of Nagash is not a good spell. I can give it let me give it a shot. It's only 5 winds of magic. If it stands still. See, this is what I was hoping for. See, that I'm willing to do. If they would just stand still, they just keep moving around. I think mods might draw some bit back to Warhammer 3. Well, they introduced mods into Warhammer 3, and it didn't really pick up the player base at all. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think some people just are not going to give Warhammer 3 another chance, but I don't know. Probably just going to wait for Immortal Empires, and I don't blame them. But mechanically speaking, I do think that Warhammer 3 is an inferior game to Warhammer 2. So that's a problem. They spent 4 years to make a worse game. It's such a point of pain for me. Because I had so much faith in them. I had misplaced faith. Oh well. My fault. Shouldn't have had any faith in them in the first place. Okay, here we go. There we go. We just had to wait for that glorious opportunity in there. Good. Alright, I actually don't have any arcane conduits. He should be able to go and fight a Great Eagle by himself. Got perfect vigor. He's a decent fighter. Should be able to fight an eagle. Good combat stats. But then again, never underestimate the difficulty rating. Oh no, he's getting through it. Come on, man. Kill that eagle. I think the magic system in Warhammer 3 is worse, even the corruption system. I actually think the corruption system is fine, but I agree that the magic system is awful. It was a massive downgrade. Massive, massive downgrade. I don't know why they did that. Very, very, very bad design. Okay, here we go. There's some units over here that we could Wind of Death. I'm happy to Wind of Death Lothar and Seaguard if it also hits some of them. Oh, then again, I don't have any magic left. So that's not going to work. Alright. So, right, get these guys back out over here, and let's get ready to attack from this point. I'm pretty happy with what we've managed to thin out so far. I don't think we're going to be able to get much more. We could try and do a Gaze of Nagash and see how it goes on the walls. I don't think it'll do much, but let's see. So, 234 kills, how many is it going to get? Yeah, that's not worth it. No, that's not worth it at all. Okay, I need them to tank these shots so they can get over here. How do you see the Empire in Warhammer 3, good or bad? I don't think they're going to be affected too much by Warhammer 3 systems. They'll be more or less the same. But I'm not sure. Because not having gigantic pools of magic is not that big of a deal for the Empire. Reducing melee cheats for the AI definitely is a help. Supply lines being reduced will help. Yeah, I kind of feel like the Empire will be fine, but again, hard to say. It's better if they're standing atop the gate, better angle. Yeah, but I can't get them to land without going into melee, and I don't want to do that. It's just not worth it. So we're going to climb up on the walls and just see how we go. Any chance you could kill this noble? Then again, the noble's anti-large. That may have been a mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Get out of there. Ugh. That's all we got. Yeah, it's not a good spell to use here. Alright, we should use the regular skeletons first. Skeleton spears later. What we could use the Gaze of Nagash for is to actually cheese the Curse of the Undead. Curse of Undeath. So you start casting, and then you just move, and you still trigger the... Oh, fuck, this guy doesn't have it. Right. Never mind. Never mind. Can't do that in this battle then. I'll just have to use regular Nahex. Oh no, don't stop playing high elf music, I was winning. I thought. But yeah, having our skeleton warriors here fight archers, I think that's a good trade-off. We're probably going to take a lot of damage, but... You know, I just don't have the tools here to win this one without taking any casualties. I'm just going to have to suck up some. I just run the risk of actually losing if I keep dicking around too much. At least we got rid of that eagle. And, you know, he's got a good number of kills so far. Just not as many as I would have liked. Use ogres to knock down gate and spread out their forces? Nah, it's fine. Let them fight here. Nah. Ogres will get shot trying to get there. Just, at least they won't be able to bring their cavalry up on the wall, so that's where we'll have the advantage. So that's why I want to use up the skeleton warriors first, fighting their infantry, and that way we've got our spearmen to fight their large units afterwards. They also can't use their Sunfang. Does that need to be a melee to recharge? It does. So, okay, I got an idea. I can get him to waste it. There we go. Yeah, as long as we don't go into melee with Tyrion now, he can't use Sunfang again. It can be annoying to click sometimes, that stuff. Yeah, get him in there to help fight. Just watch out for that noble, because he's anti-large. Nobles are surprisingly good fighters. It's a good thing he's got Volkmar the Grimm's trait. The extra melee attack and defense here really helps. Can you swoop with the steed? Not really. These don't swoop very well. Okay, so what I want to do here is pop down a zombie, bring it up on the wall. Yeah, won't do a lot, but that's all I can really do at the moment. Giga Johnson did a ISK 1000 super chat. Can't you get Rich Aldridge to come to your stream like he did on Twitch? Blast him politely about Winsid? I don't know. It didn't cross my mind to ask. Doing interviews with developers is not something that I usually focus on. I usually prefer to talk about to them privately, because from my experience, anytime that you have like a public interview with them, they don't really say a whole lot of stuff. So I don't value it. Like I value what Rich Aldridge does for sure. I just don't think me interviewing him would provide any value to you really. But thanks for super chat. Okay, hopefully now that there's other units here, we can take down this guy without getting killed. So far, so good. Blood Dragon's doing a good job. Which Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 factions do you think will have the most interesting matchups? All of them? I don't know. Lizardmen versus demons could be interesting. I don't know, I haven't really been thinking about that stuff, to be honest. Toby Bowden did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, big fan of your content. Have you ever considered making a series where you discuss how you would improve units like Giants, Storm Vermins, etc? Nope. Nope. No, that'd just be a waste of time. But thanks for super chat. No, you really can't make those units better because you'd have to change the entire way how the game works to fit around them. Do you like spicy food or chili sauce? My favorite are from Marie Sharp, Pure Flavors. I do like spicy foods, but I try to avoid them these days because I don't like having diarrhea. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't like having fiery diarrhea. I remember, maybe it must have been about 10 years. It could be 10 years ago, 8 years ago maybe. I had a spicy vindaloo at an Indian restaurant, and I was spitting fire out my ass for the entire next day. I just couldn't get any work done, and I decided I was just going to avoid spicy food from then on. I do really like it, but I just avoid it. Yeah, just on that previous topic about the how would I improve units? I would not improve units, right? Because for one thing, Storm Vermin are melee infantry. If we use Storm Vermin as an example, Storm Vermin are melee infantry, right? And I have no interest really in melee infantry for the Skaven. I think that they just have more interesting units. So it's got nothing to do with their stats. They are just a functionally useless unit. You can increase their stats to 1,000 and I still wouldn't use them, right? And it's the same sort of thing with Giants. They just have fundamental weaknesses that cannot be overcome by making stat changes. So, and also, if I make a video like that, you gotta understand, it's really important to understand the crowd. The Warhammer crowd, or the Total War crowd, have to be some of the most sensitive little babies I've ever come across. People get upset when you tell them that their special unit isn't actually very good. They're like, how dare you? How dare you say that Storm Vermin aren't good? I'm just like, okay, I'm just telling you facts, dude. And they just, they get upset about it. And look, I just don't want to upset people, generally speaking. But yeah, there are some big fucking babies in the community. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about you guys. But generally speaking, if I make a video like that, someone posts it on the Reddit, and that's where all the biggest babies are. Generally speaking, I try to avoid making videos that somebody will post on the Reddit. You know, disaster battles of mine never get posted on the Reddit. Why would they? But if I make a guide video, someone posts on the Reddit, and some of the biggest whiny babies show up, I just don't want their attention at all. So I'm not going to cater to the lowest common denominator, if that makes sense. Sorry. Auto Refresher 1 did a 5 SGD Super Chat. What exactly is Australian food, and is eating out of Australia expensive in general? I don't know what Australian food is. Australian food is... We don't have culture in Australia. Yeah, we don't have any culture. Oh, God. Is eating out expensive? It can be. Depends on where you go. Like, if there's places where you can go where it's cheap. It varies. It varies. I hate Reddit. Lazy boy. Yeah, me too. I really try to... I don't go on Reddit anymore. Like, I'm fine to just live and let live. I'll leave Reddit alone, but I don't want any interactions with Reddit anymore. I don't even use my own Reddit. Yeah, I've stopped using it because I found there was babies using that as well. Heal skeletons? I can't heal them on the walls with Nehek. See, you can't target if they're on a wall. And I don't have the Curse of Undeath. Oh, hang on. I believe this does work. No, it didn't. You son of a bitch! It still cost me the magic. Yeah, it doesn't work. Legend prefers Maltese food. Actually, I hate Maltese food. Whenever like my mum, because she's the Maltese side of the family, goes on about Maltese food, I almost always mock Maltese food. In fact, me and my brothers, we have like running jokes about Maltese food being extremely dry. So, like, I'm not saying Maltese food is bad, but I don't prefer it. I don't think the Maltese have mastered culinary expertise. Not really. Sorry, Linksy. I can say that because I'm half Maltese. But basically, Maltese food, from my experience, is dry as fuck. And I like my food wet. Wet. No culture, you have kangaroos, man. Kangaroos is not culture, that's just an animal that happens to exist here. That's not culture. No, what I mean by no culture is that we don't really have, like, our specific dishes. Like, you never see an Australian restaurant because there's no such thing as Australian cuisine. It doesn't exist. Best food is Italian food? I agree with that. Best food is Italian food. I love Italian pastas. And everything Italian, pretty much. My personal man did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, sorry if you've not been bombarded with this question before, but if you get back into Warhammer 3 with Immortal Empires, what is the faction you're wanting to play the most? I really want to check out Skaven, obviously. in Warhammer 3, but you know, things tend to shift with new games, so my new favorite faction might not end up being Skaven. I don't know at this stage. We'll see. Aborigines have culture, right? Yeah, they have culture because they have history and, you know, folklore and all that kind of stuff. They definitely have culture. Look, you gotta quantify what I mean by culture, right? Australian culture is really an amalgamation of a lot of other Western cultures. We don't have our own cuisine. You know, there's no Australian food. Unless you count meat pies as Australian food, which I don't. We don't really have specifically our own food. You know, you could say, what about kangaroos? We don't eat kangaroos. You can eat them, but we don't. You know, our diet is mostly eating other cultures' food. That's the big thing. Okay, this is Australian culture. Australian culture is about embracing other people's other cultures. That's Australian culture. That's the culture that I grew up with. Is you embrace other people's culture that have been around for hundreds, thousands of years or whatever. You know, Indian culture, Italian culture, Maltese culture, whatever. You know, that's Australian culture. Embracing other people's culture. We're the Zerg. Shouldn't Australian culture be similar to British one? Yeah, I guess. I'll slip an extra shrimp on the barbie for you. Two things on that. We don't call shrimp shrimp, we call them prawns. And we don't put them on barbecues. So that was like... It's just a caricature. It's only because kangaroos taste bad. They don't taste bad, you just have to... You just have to cook them right. Can we move off from this topic? It's actually kind of a boring topic. I want to move back onto Total War. I don't like talking about personal stuff. Or cultural stuff. I'm the wrong person to talk about this kind of stuff. Because I just don't fucking care about any of it. I just would rather talk about Total War. So I'm not going to answer any more questions on this topic. We're just going to move on. Do you like the Khorne roster? Would it be viable if it was in Warhammer 2? It would struggle a little bit in Warhammer 2 because of the enemy AI melee cheats, but I actually really enjoy playing as Khorne. I didn't think I would, but in Warhammer 3, I could actually even say that I enjoy playing Khorne the most, probably because they're the most overpowered. I think I respect strength more than anything else. It's weird, I thought I would enjoy Cinch the most, but Cinch has got some problems. Is the magic nerf a buff to the dwarfs? No, not really. No, not really, because they got nerfed with it as well. They're now very weak against magical weapons, where previously they were quite strong against them. So, alright, we've basically cleared off everyone from the walls. We can climb everywhere else now. What problems does Cinch have? Cinch's units can be very finicky. Kind of difficult to use. They're powerful. And Cinch's campaign mechanics can be a little bit on the boring side. Sort of. And he has low replenishment rates. Whereas Khorne has got really high replenishment rates. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Cinch. But Khorne definitely... outshines him, unfortunately, for me. Legend Napoleon or Shogun? Shogun's better. Shogun 2. Killer14798 did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, I learned a lot from your videos. Keep it up. Started having Warhammer 3 yesterday. Have to say the prologue was cool. Have to see about the rest. Prologue's the best part of Warhammer 3, unfortunately. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, unfortunately. Prologue they did right. And then they screwed up the... Okay, speaking of Warhammer 3, narratives. Napoleon Total War actually has the best narrative that Total War ever did. It actually has the best narrative. You know, happy to be proven wrong. But is there a better narrative than the Napoleon Total War one? They did a good job of it. It's not intrusive. You are not required to do it. You're rewarded for doing it. And it follows the historical line of Napoleon, which is the whole point of the campaign. You know, it's not like Napoleon wins the Battle of Austerlitz and then suddenly you have to jump into a portal to no, in order to fight the Battle of Austerlitz you have to jump into a portal, and Napoleon is taken off into another dimension to fight the battle for 5 turns, and then ends the battle with a Holy Roman Empire prince's soul that isn't worth anything. Oh, I don't know, stupid shit. Three Kingdoms narrative? I didn't really care for it that much. Three Kingdoms is pretty sandboxy. Thrones of Britannia has the best narrative. No, it doesn't have a narrative side of it at all. Could you imagine if you take the Warhammer 3 narrative campaign and applied it to every other Total War game, what it would turn it into? Medieval 2 Crusades. The Pope has called a crusade. You must jump into this portal immediately and go to the realm of Outremer. There you must sort out a puzzle. You must figure out a puzzle, but you have to do it faster than the AI armies in order to get a blessing of Jesus or something. I don't know. Rome Total War. The Civil War has begun. You must jump into a portal and fight the Civil War in this arena where you must figure out a puzzle with your army. You have to play a guessing game, you know? And the guessing game is pick a number between 1 and 10, but the AI always knows the answer. So it goes, pick a number between 1 and 10. And then you're like, 3. Wrong! Game over. I'm making myself laugh. Oh, God. Okay, this is a bad idea what I'm doing here, because Tyrion's going to get Sunfang again, and this is going to absolutely fuck us. So, don't do this. Don't blob up against him. Puzzle time, yeah. To invade Ulthuan as Malekith, not to invade. Yeah, you should invade. Alright, I'm gonna try to fight him with my dude, but if he takes too much damage, or if he even gets hit once, I might pull him out. Because, yeah, the skeletons are not doing well there. Okay, managed to get a bit of a hit in there, so that's good. At least he's tired, that helps. But yeah, if I get hit once, he doesn't have bonus versus large, does he? No, it's just armor piercing. Alright, that's fine. We're too blobbed. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. Wasn't the worst thing ever, but that hurt. Come on, army lost him. So far, my dude hasn't been hit once yet, because Tyrion's not targeting him. This is how you want to be doing duels in Warhammer 2 or 3, is have them fighting infantry so that they're not properly targeting your character. And then I'm also hitting him in the rear, so all of his melee defense means nothing there.
Yes.
He hit me there, but not for much damage, which is weird. Oh, yeah, that hurt. Get out.
With haste.
Yeah, I still got the better of him, but I don't want to stick around for that. Part 11, no way, fighting chaos today. Well, yesterday we got 3 turns done, so it doesn't seem likely that, that we'll be fighting chaos. There we go. Cool. Cool. This was possibly my weakest army in Ulth 1, and it managed to defeat Tyrion, so I'm pretty happy with that. Close victory, I think, is fair. How about having the Steam puzzle page up when playing Chaos? What? Rome 2 was so disappointing to me, I dusted off my Rome 1 case and played it day after 2 released. Yeah, I don't blame you. In Warhammer 3, they prioritize your lord anyway, even if you throw infantry at their lord. Yeah, they do. They do prioritize it, but you still should do that. It does help. Because if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty, unless your lord is significantly higher statted than the enemy lord, you're going to trade poorly. Alright, we've just scored Tyrion Strait. Wait, what did I call... Somebody over here beat Tyrion, didn't they? Yeah, I just called it T. Alright. Yeah, that probably would have been quite beneficial for him in that battle. Alright, let's see what else we have to do. So, Isabella was moved. Alright, let's do these levels up. Well, it's going to be done eventually. Might as well do them now. The best duelist, Luther Harkon. There is no really the best duelist, because there are some situations where anybody could lose. So, let's just take some examples, right? So, let's just say somebody says that Luther Harkon is the best fighter, right? Because he has like 90% magic resistance. So then what happens if you have somebody that has no magic attack, right? So let's just take, let's see, somebody who flies and doesn't have magical attacks. I don't know, right? They'll probably be able to beat Luther Harkon, right? I need to take that character and then say, this character is the best fighter. And then that character loses to Kolek Sun Eater. So then you say, alright, Kolek Sun Eater is the best fighter. And then you end up Durthu can beat Kolek Sun Eater. And then you say, Durthu's the best fighter. And then Luther Harkon can beat Durthu, because Durthu definitely does magical attacks. Sort of thing. So you can end up in a bit of a merry-go-round of... You should really try to get out of the mindset of who is the best. It's a very, very bad mindset, okay? Rather than saying who is the best... or who is the best duelist, think about it in terms of who wins in which situations. You know, think about it more in that way. Because, yeah, you can get yourself into a trap if you think somebody is the best, and then you send them into a fight and they lose. You know, you could like look at Queek Headtaker and be like, oh, Queek's really good, he beats the shit out of a dwarf. I know, I'll send him up against Krokkar while he's on Grimlock. Bad idea, because, you know, the anti-infantry is lost. Yeah, it just depends what you're going up against. Okay, so that's done there. Grimgor is the best? No, he's not. No, he is not. Okay, hang on. If I just back off for a second. Go into channeling stance, and then besiege.
Destruction.
Yeah! I can regenerate while keeping him under siege. Because I'm just waiting for this dude to come over here. He's going to sort it out. Alright. That seems to be that done for this turn. Let's have a look at what else we can do. Yeah, I've already done some of the hero recruiting. Not all. Choo Choo did a 20 DKK super chat. Grimgore is the best. No, he's not. Thanks, super chat, though. Yeah, Grimgore is not the best in like any category. Okay, so now we just built the Terrorgeist lair. We can demolish it for 6,000, right? And then rebuild it for 1,500 or even 500. So, yeah, make a bit of profit out of doing that, which is nice. Do the same thing over here. Just move them back and forth. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's move them into Zufbar really quick.
Necropolis awaits. I refuse.
I don't know if I'll be able to fit them all in.
Confused. Follow me. Your wish, master. I will not betray.
No, stop. Yeah, won't be able to fit too many more in, but that'll save me a fair bit of money though.
Do you need fresh troops? No.
Because I want to keep them in this province here, because they make money in our rich province. Cool. All right. Well, we got plenty of money. Let's do some construction and move on. All right. Let's have a look. Public order here is looking good now. No tradable resources, so upgrade the port. Cool. Avalon's public order is not as good as I thought. I know it's red territory, but that'll provide some public order. And yeah, it should eventually stabilize. If we could just hold on to it for a short amount of time, it should be able to stabilize it. How long? 4 turns until revolt. Overland is fine. We want to avoid going to tier 3 anymore because we've actually got hero recruit rank at 30. So you can actually get the recruit rank above 30, sorry, above 40, where it doesn't increase their recruit rank, but continues to increase their recruit cost. So you're going to try to avoid that now. I mean, unless you just don't care about money. Is there any really good spells for dealing damage to single entities? No, not really. There's very few spells that are good against single entities. Very few. Generally speaking, think of it this way. If it's infantry, you want to be dishing out damage. If it's single entities, use buffs and debuffs, okay? Because the best thing you can do against a single entity, right, is debuff it so that it can't do any damage, and then buff another damage dealer so it can dish out damage to it quicker. That would be the best way to deal with it. Let's take an example. We'll say we've got we're going up against a Carnosaur, and we're playing as vampire counts, and we have a White King, right? And we have a Necromancer. So we use Curse of Years on the hang on. Rather than using Gaze of Nagash, we pop down Curse of Years to reduce its melee attack by 24 for 32 seconds, and any other units that's in the blob. And then we buff the White King with Van Hel's Dance Macabre, increasing his melee attack. So giving them essentially a 48 melee attack difference, and then try to get the White King to kill it in melee. But yeah, you don't want to buff your infantry units, because giving it extra melee attack is just going to increase their chance to hit with little amount of damage. You want your high damage units to hit it more often. So generally speaking, single entities are best used for buffs and debuffs. But it is lower impact than, you know, popping down a nice sweet Wind of Death on a blob of infantry. Which is why I usually prioritize that kind of stuff. It's just higher impact. I like that high impact. Yeah, we got shit coming in. Alright, her gig probably doesn't need that anymore. What about Blue Fire of Zinch? That's good against single entity? Yeah, that's an exception. That's an exception, because that is exceptionally good against single entities. So I was referring to Warhammer 2. Don't need that there anymore. Yeah, there's a plague, but it'll go away eventually. Public order's maintaining. We can actually tax that now. Yeah, it's not overly expensive, whatever. Kairos missile spell is good against single entities. Yeah, I concede that point. Yeah, that's an exception. Yeah, the Blue Fire of Cinch is probably the best spell in the game for single entities. It's really, really good. And it's really cheap. And practically impossible to avoid. Okay, there we go. Is there anything else we could build, potentially? Oh, it's not that hard to get to Vertbad.
This night, more mausoleums to defy.
Because there's a lot of stuff here that needs to be constructed, and I just don't have the money. Yeah, get them over. I should have sent them this way instead of the other way.
That will stop. March.
Alright, maybe I'll just save up the money till next turn. Alright, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? Yep. Yep. No. 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 How many armies do I have now? Last time I checked it was 22. Let me just check again. Yeah, 22. Yes, this guy does get immortality. This one will get immortality as well. So will that one. Oh yeah, that's right. We're getting ready to take out Clan Angrind. We won't do it in one stroke. Because as soon as we declare war on Clan Angrind, they'll be instantly confederated into Karazakarak over the end turn. So the only way to prevent that is to make sure we take all 3 of their remaining settlements in one go, so that they can't confederate. Because they won't confederate if they don't have any territory, even if they've still got armies lingering around. That can be taxed. Okay, got a few levels up. Good for him. Cool. Dokkara. Oh, that's right. I forgot. There is a fucking army around here. Alright. I don't think I need much, but we need something. What do we got? Yeah, you're going to be needed. So make that 23 armies. Mortis engine. Oh, look how expensive it is. But the thing is, I've only got a Strigoi. What are you missing? VGRUIHK. Okay. Yeah, I put it over here instead of here because this one just got sacked over the end turn. So we need to go back over this way and recapture Savorak so we don't have to send one of our main armies to sort it out. I expect that Manfred will get attacked by this army over the end turn. And he should be able to beat the shit out of it. But we'll see. Cool. Ready to move on? Let's do this. I was thinking about starting a Rakath ME campaign. Do you recommend expanding towards Empire Bretonia or Orth 1 at start? You could go either or. I don't think it really matters. Undercity at Nagenhof. I'll probably have to destroy that. Strigo's missing piece of shit. Oh yeah, that's true. Doesn't look like Rakath. I'm not sure. Since Khorne is such a good campaign, what do you think of the cons of the campaign that they could have developed better? I don't know what you mean, sorry. Vampires eating the donut? Yes, I'm eating the donut, yep. Turn off the damage building notifications, you're ignoring it anyway? No, so sometimes it's good to check it. I'm only ignoring it because I don't have the money for it by the time I've gone through construction. But I intend to. Oh, bullshit. Alright, whatever. Damn, instant army right there. Yeah, another good thing about the vampire accounts, having like huge corpse piles around everywhere. If you're ever in an emergency situation, you just immediately recruit an army straight away. Really, really good. Big strength to the vampire accounts. Instant armies. Any new era you'd like to see in a new Total War game? Not really, I don't really care. You know, World War I has been tossed around a little bit, but I don't really want that specifically. I'd probably like something Middle Ages, but more Asia-centric, so like the Mongols. Like Mongol Total War would be good. Or Genghis Khan Total War, I think that'd be good. But we'll see. Alright, we need to go play Super Mario with some bloody boys. Or maybe I'll just pop down zombies. That'll sort it out. Oh, bloody boys. Never fails to amuse me. Man, bloated corpses can be such a liability in your army if you're not careful. I don't think that's the best wind of death, but I don't think we need to have the best winds of death ever. What about fairy bread? No one else has that. Who cares? That's not a cuisine. Go to an Australian restaurant. Yes, I'll have the fairy bread, please. Would you like that on brioche bun? No thanks, just cheap ass white toast. White bread. Yeah, you go to an Australian restaurant. Here are your choices. You can have Vegemite on toast. You can have sprinkles on toast. You can have... Your drinks are Milo. You can get some Tim Tams. And that's it. There you go. Alright, like I said, enough of that discussion. How effective do you reckon Gaze of Nagash is for getting rid of single entities? Not very effective at all. It's kind of low damage. It's just that that's what you've got. You know? There's definitely better spells in the game that are cheaper, that dish out more damage than Gaze of Nagash. But you know, if it's all you got, it's all you got. What are you going to do? It's anti-large. Manfred's having a hard time with that. Okay, taking too much damage, get out. Cool, there's the army losses. Alright, I think that's the effective end of Sato, so let them go so that Manfred can get another level up from it before we deliberately get him wounded. I've never played Teclis before. What makes him the best spellcaster from your experience? Okay, well, he's not necessarily the best, but what makes him a top tier spellcaster is cheap winds of magic spells for Flock of Doom, Bound Fireballs, Bound Fiery Convocation, 5 Winds of Magic, Chain Lightning, I can't remember exactly how much it costs, super cheap Regrowth, super cheap Net of Amantok, really good spells that are good for his race. And the fact that he gets a Phoenix mount is just amazing. So you could argue the two best candidates for spellcasters in the game are either Teclis or Malagor. You could argue Malagor is the best, because he casts Flock of Doom cheaper, he's smaller, and he does generate more Winds of Magic. Not even using the Garrison? It doesn't matter. I clearly overpurchased. Who do you think is the best spellcaster if not Teclis? Malagor. Malagor is definitely a top contender for the best. Milo is the best cocoa drink. Milo is really good, for sure. No doubt. Okay, I'm fine with that. Cool. Whatever. No, that's not good. They're out of reach for me to do the cheese on them. Haywood Driver did a $5 super chat. Yeah, that's fine. Just started playing this title. Can you confederate with any faction regardless of race, or is it locked so you can only do it with similar races? You can only do it with your exact same race. So vampire accounts can only confederate with other vampire accounts. Wood Elves can only confederate with other Wood Elves. Some races cannot confederate. So, for example, Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings cannot confederate. But yeah, you for example, if you're playing as High Elves, you can't confederate a Dark Elf faction. If you're playing as Empire, you can't confederate Bretonnia. Mr. Person Man did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, how would you feel about Lord of the Rings Total War game? Yeah, I'd be fine with it. Like, I'm not rooting for it, but I'd be totally fine with it. Thanks for the chat. Alright, cool. Alright, I don't think Isabella is gonna be... Ooh, she might actually be able to make it. Ooh, but I don't know. Let's step over here first. What is a good way to confed Nagaroth? Just increase relations with other high elves, and then they'll usually confederate pretty easily. And don't be weak. So, high elves probably have some of the easiest confederations in the game. Will Kairos beat Teclis and or Malagor? As long as the unlimited winds of magic... Oh, that's really good. As long as the unlimited winds of magic exists, then there's a possibility. Both Malagor and Teclis are both able to do the unlimited winds of magic. But if they patch it, then it's quite possible that Kairos won't be. Just because his spells aren't as cheap as theirs. Ooh, that's a big iffy. Also, I don't think we're quite in position yet. Yeah, we need to be in position to attack Mount Squighorn. She should probably attack the more difficult target. Belagar. Ooh, Deathmaster Snitch. Coming in hot. Alright, this is what we do. We'll just stay in ambush stance. Okay, whatever. See how this plays out here. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, we need to stop that. And this is why I hired this army. Okay. Well, more skeletons is cheap. Actually, don't worry about the skeleton spears. Because I don't intend to keep this army for long. I just need him to go and get rid of this and then go retake Zvorak. Can we auto-resolve that? Yes, we can. Cool, that just saves time. Give him the big... Off you go. You're out of here. Shouldn't have occupied it, you dipshit. How do you confederate with Etain as Toivres? Yeah, confederating Etain can always be difficult. Sometimes you just need to get lucky. Other times you need to just give him the biggest fucking bribe. Now, Yvres is it's possible for Yvres to have the highest amount of income out of any faction in the game, but you have to use an exploit to do it.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Yeah. Alright, so what we'll do with Isabella is stand here. I seriously doubt that they'll attack us. And we'll definitely be able to hit them next turn. Because, yeah, we need to make sure that we kill them in one fell swoop. I don't know who's going to win here. You'd think that Snitch will win, but honestly, the dwarfs are so powerful in auto-resolve, and that's not exactly a good army. Just have no idea. We should be able to reach here, though, so we just need to wait for that to happen.
Look on me and come, impress me.
Okay, then as for Manfred, he gained a level up. Good for him. Arcane Conduit will be good.
I'll take.
What is the easiest race to do This Is Total War? In my opinion, it's Khorne, since he gets super boosted by having a lot of enemies, especially Legendary. Yep. Okay, here are the easiest factions to do This Is Total War with. Khorne, definitely. The more Khorne fights, the better. Beastmen, especially Taurox. Yeah, Beastmen can really handle This Is Total War quite easily. And then Skaven, because it's basically like food delivery service for Skaven. It works out really well. Pretty much with any Skaven faction. If you're a good Skaven player, yeah, you can handle it. Sort of that. Alright, that's the end of Sartosa. I've had Tyrion refuse to confederate for more than 1 million gold bribe at turn 50-ish. Were you low reliability, or did he hate you? Yeah, he has to like you, so you might have not met other conditions. Yeah. Okay, now, we could go and get Manfred wounded over here again by teleport. Hang on, let me just check this. He's only got the Sword of Unholy Power, but he has... Oh, no, there's only 2 items for him. I thought he had more than that. Okay. Because with Manfred, I just don't know where I want him to go. I don't think he's a good idea to go through the Wood Elves. Although this could be a good opportunity to take... Like, I'm definitely going to lose Zarakzil. Oh, what happened here? Hey. Take Zarakzil and then take back Karak Bufdar. I do not think it is a good idea to invade Athel-Loren just yet. We're not ready for it. There are some other things I want Manfred to do. Like, he's got traits to go and get. He's only gotten Volkmar the Grims, I think, so far. Oh, and Ongrims. See, I can't make note of it because I can't rename them. Because, yeah, with these guys coming out, yeah, we can always send him back at a later date. Alright, just for the time being, no, we definitely want him on something. Alright, I don't care if he gets caught in forced march, just... Because if he gets killed by this army, well then, the trait isn't particularly useful to them anyway. And, I'll just get him back next turn. But yeah, I want to see if I can stop... they'll definitely take Zarakzil, but I want to see if I can kill this army, and then also take back this. We don't want these to get immortality, that would be bad. Okay. And over Shmyar... Yeah, the High Elves. They really need to recruit their lords where I can't attack them. That's a big mistake on their part. Big, big mistake. But legend, you don't have a siege attacker. Oh, damn, there's walls here.
Drink their life force.
Yes, I do.
More sleep shines. What do you want?
Alright. Torelier has 16 units in it.
What do you want?
Okay, so let's force march this dude so that he can reinforce Torelier.
What? To the shadows.
And you launch the attack here.
Destruction.
Ooh, we can auto-resolve it. But should we auto-resolve it? Yeah, I'll think about that. Put some corruption on their territory. Wood Elves the strongest AI faction? No, definitely not. They are just the most annoying to fight on the battlefield. They're not the strongest faction by any means. Like, the Wood Elves will embarrass you more than any other faction on the battlefield. But they will never, ever be the deciding factor for you to lose a campaign. Because their ability to fight outside of Athel-Loren is trash. But their ability to defend Athel-Loren is really good. Athel-Loren is really hard to take. Possibly the hardest area in the game to take. But they're also one of the worst aggressive factions in the game. They just cannot hold their territory outside of Athel-Loren. Cool. Go Zombie Dragon, that might boost auto-resolve. Neither of those characters has access to a Zombie Dragon. They're too low level. Good idea. Just can't do that. Yeah. This one's rank 14, this one's rank 15. You gotta be rank 18 to get a Zombie Dragon. Okay, now. Vlad should go through the Griffin Gate. And then these two here next to can go through the... Oh, they're recruiting over here. Oh, did they recruit 2 lords? That's unusual. They usually only recruit 1 at a time. Do you want to go to war with the High Elves? How does that sound to you?
A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Very well.
Ha! Nice. Cool. Wait, which one was this? Mengel's Manflayers, right? No, Pirates of Trantio. Cool. Cool. Alright, time for you to scout a little bit ahead over here. Lizards. We might actually have a battle against lizards today. Because Ulthuan's pretty much finished. Like, they've still got a lot of settlements, but without armies, they're just undefended. No military presence out here, so it's not a huge rush for this guy to sort it all out. I'll probably have to fight that manually. Oh, I might be able to get away with this, because I don't want to fight it manually. Oh, I can! I love making the noise whenever I auto-resolve. Because that's what it feels like to me. I'm just doing a big fart on them. Ooh, oh. Vampiric corruption in adjacent provinces. I don't really have anything else to build there. I'll build it. Because they'll only apply in... Oh, it's better than nothing, I guess. I was hoping it would provide vampiric corruption in all regions, but yeah, whatever. And then he'll be able to come over this way. Alright. Alright. Well... Let's do this.
Annihilate.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to be able to auto-resolve it. Ah, damn it. Okay, let me think about this. Yeah, it should be fine. Next turn he'll go after Tor and Rock. I don't even think he'll be able to reach it anyway. So I'll lose 2 skeletons. Lazy. For the lazy. It just saves time. A lot of time. That would require a lot of cheesing to win that without that many casualties. Oh, and 1 came back anyway, so no big deal. No big deal at all. Cool. Cool, we've secured this province, so pop down that. That should maintain public order. Good. Don't bother repairing it. Yeah, this has to be fought manually. Alright, let's get on with this. This has to be done. Auto-resolving would be a big mistake. Yep, let's do it. Do you think that weapon teams will devastate Kairos armies in Immortal Empires? Not really, because the weapons team, Rattling Guns and Jezzails, are physical damage, and Kairos are still demons. So they'll be 20% resistant to it. I don't think they'll be bad against Sinchian armies, but I don't think they'll be good against them either, because Sinch is not slow. Ulthuan's still not dead? No. Oh, hey, it's not even turn 100 yet. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, just go and hide over here. And let this guy sort out. Oh, wrong one. Sort out to begin with. He's got Flock of Doom. Maybe we should use that instead of Wind of Death. Hang on. What are they doing? What are they doing? Now stand still. Stay still. Stay still. Stay still. Don't move. Stop moving. Okay. Oh, we got them all off the wall anyway. Okay, cool. Alright, well, we've got plenty of Winds of Magic, so I guess I could just keep Wind of Deathing. Do Skaven need DLC to be good? They don't need the DLC to be good, but they benefit greatly from their DLC. That's it. Turn around. and line up.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
No. Still good, just isn't as good as I was hoping for. Now you don't want to be using dragon breaths while they're shooting at you. It can be a big mistake. Didn't mean to land.
With haste.
Okay, that wasn't going how I wanted to. Try to fly back up. If you click on impassable terrain, you should just go straight up. There we go.
Swiftly.
What about summon Vargulf? Oh, I can't summon it here.
With haste. Swiftly.
I can't even summon the regular stuff here right now. The conditions aren't right. Also, the summon Vargulf is not a very good spell.
Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, here comes the next Arcane Conduit. And let's use this as well, because I need to cast magic faster. Good, they brought more guys over here. More cattle for the slaughter. Come on, need that wins.
Swiftly. With haste. Yes, blood.
Okay, I reckon they're going to rotate around. Oh, there. How's that power for predictions? Oh, that was a really good wind of death. Fucking hell. That just wrecked him. Oh, that wrecked him so hard. Alright, I might actually use some Flocks of Doom. Don't usually do it this close up, but I feel like I can handle it. Swoop! Oh no, I landed. That's okay, we can get back up from here. All I have to do is click on impassable terrain and he'll fly straight up.
Our time is now. Yes.
Or maybe not.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
What kind of wizard is this? Okay, Shadow Wizard, no big deal. Damn it.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
You can summon zombies by clicking on a Lord icon and cast Necromancer. Yeah, I know, I can do that. But it's not going to help here. I'm aware. The zombies will just immediately get destroyed if I cast them in here. Okay, that actually looks like a pretty good breath attack, I'll take it. Okay, another Wind of Death coming in. Probably not going to be the most amazing thing ever, but we just need to start finishing them off. I probably should have done down here.
Swiftly. Feel the night.
The winds turn against us.
End them.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to do it with the Hellsteed, but dragons are really good swoopers.
All that breathes shall die.
Damn it.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Night comes. Swiftly.
Is Wind of Death cost effective against ogres? No, no, you should never do that against monstrous units. No, 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 it won't work at all. Wolf's Paws at a €5 super chat. Why isn't the Vampire Coast as good as their landlocked counterpart? Are they missing something important? Thank you for streaming, Legend. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Okay, so that's actually a really good question. The Vampire Coast and Vampire Counts, they operate very differently. They do have the same laws of magic, but they don't have the same army operations. So Vampire Coast don't have skeletons, and they don't have free skeletons, right? So while you can do Wind of Death, using zombies is a lot more difficult to do it with, and they just don't. They don't do a great job with their zombies, right? Because they cost more than your skeletons. However, the way that the Vampire Coast works is that they operate much better with doom stacks, right? So you end up reducing the upkeep cost of your armies through your shipbuilding, and just having really cheap but fewer armies, and going along the coastlines. Also, the overall economy of the Vampire Coast versus Vampire Counts is very different. So the Vampire Counts actually make more money than the Vampire Coast, because of their high-level buildings at Tier 4 and 5, which the Vampire Coast don't have. Now, the Vampire Coast makes more money in the early stages of the campaign, but as they continue to expand, and also their starting locations, it's not really quite as good. They also miss out on a lot of landmarks. This is Vampire Coast, it is. They miss out on landmarks. They miss out on being able to confederate. They have powerful enemies that they have to deal with to begin with, whereas the Vampire Counts only really have the Empire, so they can steamroll them very easily. So there's just a lot of different factors that contribute to Vampire Counts versus Coast.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Enemy spellcaster.
Comfort the Hikaran beast. Fight of the Black Tongue.
So yeah, just because they're both vampires doesn't mean that they play similar. They actually really don't. Even if they've got some similarities. I didn't mean to land.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Tonight I feast. Swiftly. Curtain ears. Vampire Lord. You serve me.
Hold true.
I love their arty, although Necrofex is better. Thank you for the detailed answer, Diligent. Yeah, their artillery is good, but the main benefit of the Necrofex Colossus is invulnerability. So the regular artillery from the Vampire Coast can just so very easily be taken out by just one unit, whereas the Necrofexes, for one thing, they can fire while moving, they have multi-shot, and they're also good single entities that can, they don't lose any combat potential until they're actually dead, and they also spawn out other zombie units as they get damaged. So there's a lot that's really good about Necrofexes, and they can be reduced in upkeep cost really easily, and they can be recruited very early. I don't think that is actually the best. I think I'll use just use that.
Their magic is weak.
With haste. Swiftly.
Magic is weak.
With haste.
The only weak one here was Nagash. Witness true power.
With haste.
These guys clearly haven't seen Morbius, because it's Morbin time. Except for Luther? What do you mean except for Luther? Yeah, just knocked him down, but didn't actually do any damage there.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Night has fallen. Our time is now. Swiftly.
I think we managed to actually successfully swoop on that one. That's unusual.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Rip their souls out. Give them death. Swiftly.
Who's better, Noctilus or Harkon? Noctilus is better.
With haste.
Harkon's good, but Noctilus is better. Shouldn't be too far off army losses now.
Nothing challenges me. With haste. Swiftly. A new order comes.
Do you normally rush Flayed Rock as Imric or clear minus on those hosts? Yeah, rush Flayed Rock. Take that out as quickly as possible. Take out the Skaven. That is definitely the better choice, because they are such a big problem if you don't.
With haste. Swiftly.
They're using magic against us.
Okay, that guy's still got a bit of regen left. Convert his health into... into magic using the Forbidden Rod. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's just get some healing done, and... good. Vampire counts lords and heroes are better, except Luther. See, retro? Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Yeah. Yeah. Also, another thing is that no Vampire Coast Lord has any Lore Masters traits, whereas every single Vampire Count Lord does. Sorry, not Lord, but Legendary Lord. Oh, damn. Hold on. Since Oxyod can migrate easily, where would you migrate? The safest region in the game is the Sentinels of Zeti province. It's a very rich region. It's really safe. That'd be like the first place I'd go if I had to go somewhere. Would I ever stream Factorio? No. Cool. Yeah, don't loot it. I don't want to cause revolts. We just want to conquer Ulth 1 as quickly as possible. And then... I would like it if we could invade the Lizardmen today. That's sort of my goal.
This better be important.
Gotta introduce them to the Morbs. Alright, we got this to do. We can auto-resolve it. But I don't know if I should.
Kill them. Raise them. What do you want? Drink their life force.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Torfinu remain as the High Elf Sac City, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
The von Carstein.
Oh, I really don't want to fight it manually, though. I don't want to. Both... This guy here doesn't have an Arcane Conduit, but I think this one here does. Yeah, he's got the Black Periapt. We have... 125 Winds of Magic. What's the map look like? If the map is really easy to deal with, maybe I'll fight it manually, but... it's pretty easy to deal with. I know we can take fewer casualties if we fight it manually. I just really don't want to. Okay. I have to. Okay, don't control large army. What we need to do here is hide our spearmen to begin with so that as few of their units are off the wall as possible. I'll withdraw one of my spearmen so this guy can come in and help. But yeah, if we don't do this, we're not going to be in good shape to attack the gate next turn, and that's what we really need. Ideally, with 2 armies, we should be able to auto-resolve that. I would, as Oxyotl, migrate to Marathi because she is often has the mission and the province is really good and safe for lizards. Yep, that's fine. Like, I didn't play much Oxyotl, so I'm not going to claim to know what the best thing to do would be. Do you think the vampire pirates will benefit from a lot of flying mounts for lords and heroes? Yeah, that's another thing as well. That's actually a really good point, dude. All of the vampire spellcasters, they've all got, well, most of them have flying mounts. The vampire coast don't have any flying mounts apart from Luther Harkon, right? Flying mounts are almost always better for spellcasters because of your ability to just harass the enemy and their inability to get you. That's a big point towards the vampires. Okay, I'm gonna withdraw this one. But Legend, you lose your siege attacker. Got zombies. No, it doesn't work in the settlement type.
Vampire Lord.
Oh, no, don't both of you do it.
The winds are ours.
You serve
It's waiting for a good opportunity.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly. With haste.
I'm not seeing it here at the moment.
With haste.
Okay, if I fly over here, they might send more of their troops over this way. Maybe. Okay. Nope. Okay, what we're going to do next then. We got to get them to do something stupid. So what I need to do is actually break down the gate with these two. Would you play with the Just Defeated Legendary Lord one-button respec mod? Campaigns with hives are kind of repetitive. I'm not playing with any mods. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. But yeah, no mods. Maybe in my own time, but not to stream it. I've done a stream of it before. Performed like absolute ass. Why do you not stream on Twitch? Because YouTube is a better platform for streamers for Total War. It's almost undeniable at this point. If Wind of Death is no good against ogres, how would you handle them in Mortal Empires? Just spearmen. Just spearmen. The ogres won't be able to handle it very well. Then again, I don't know. We'll have to see how things change in Immortal Empires. Do you reckon an entire army of crypt horrors, used like you use ogre bulls, would be a decent doomstack? No, not really. No. Oh! I've been sitting here waiting for an opportunity, and they gave me one. Okay, I'm going to try to... Yeah, take out the white lions, because we can always waste the ammunition of these ones. Oh! Oh! Oh, oh, okay. Isn't it more effective to not overcast spells? It depends on the spell. Wind of Death? No, it's definitely more effective to overcast it. How many turns do you play per stream this late in the campaign? It varies. It depends what we're doing. Okay, we've got another Wind of Death ready to go, and... Oh, hang on, I need one more winds. There we go, got it. Just keep them standing still. Okay, I'm going to try to bounce this. Hopefully it'll... Oh, I don't think it'll bounce this way, but let's see. No, okay. It still did well. But yeah, what we can do now is drop some zombies in here, once we generate some magic. Twitch is only better if you're an existing Twitch personality. If you're new, YouTube is better in every way. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It just depends on what game you're playing or what you're doing with Twitch. If you're doing variety, Twitch is definitely better. But I have no intention of doing variety. I wanted to stick with Total War, at least for now. So if you're doing consistent content, YouTube is actually better than Twitch. But if you're doing variety, Twitch is definitely better, with some exceptions. But yeah, the biggest streamers for Total War are all on YouTube. And I don't think that's a coincidence. I actually used to be on Twitch, and I would get about 100, 200 viewers. When I switched to YouTube, I immediately got 600 on my first stream. So it was undeniably better. We Missoir 18. I don't know if I got that right. Then a $5 super chat. Hi, legend. How would you cheese the early sieges for vampire counts? I can't get Vlad to raise dead from outside the walls like you. You just got to be a bit more careful. If you watch the early episodes when I didn't have many good spells, you'll notice that I did just take the sieges fairly slow, and you can grind your way through most of them. Because the enemy aren't going to have amazing garrisons. Because the slower you go, the more you'll be able to generate winds of magic to heal your troops. What happened to D-Live? Okay, so D-Live was going really well, and then they got bought by Justin's son, I think it was. And it all went to shit from there. All the staff that I was, like, tight with left the company. They all got, like, big payouts. And I was left with, like, new people to deal with. And D-Live just wasn't trying anymore. They just stopped trying. So then they basically had to pay me to stay. And then they stopped paying me. And then I just was not growing. The platform essentially was dying. It was unfortunate because I really did like D-Live, but you know, sometimes administration changes come in and you just got to know when to jump ship, and there was no reason to stay, really. You know, there was no sense of loyalty. All the people that I was loyal to left D-Live. You know, it wasn't a better streaming experience than YouTube. You know, if anything, it was actually less because they reduced the bandwidth that you could stream, so I had to stream lower quality on D-Live. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate. What are you gonna do? What's the spookiest unit in Total War? Probably Mongols. It also depends if your YouTube channel is popular. Generally speaking, if you're popular on Twitch, you can be popular on YouTube. Because, generally speaking, people are attracted to good personalities one way or another. And you're not going to be a shit personality on Twitch and succeed, where on YouTube you would, sort of thing. That just doesn't really work. There are obviously exceptions, like with anything in life. Since most of their forces are Lothar and Seaguard, when they use up all their ammo, they lose so much of their bounce of power. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit the cavalry as well. Just try and get that whole lot there. Just stand still. Because it still does damage to cavalry, just not that much. Whew. I liked that. How much wins do we have? Not much. Twitch streamers can easily cut up clips to make YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I never found doing that very useful. Whenever I would put a YouTube clip from YouTube, sorry, a clip from Twitch on YouTube, it would actually hurt the YouTube channel, so I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, it just didn't make any sense for me to continue on Twitch. I was getting nothing out of it. I meant the video channel live stream part. I don't know what you mean, sorry. Has running this long campaign with acceptable numbers given you any thoughts of how to proceed with campaigns going forward? No, it's sometimes there are exceptions. And it's got more to do with the fact that it's a low time with Total War. I mean, it's not a great turnout today so far, so we'll see. This might be our last episode. We'll see how we go. Okay, I think I'll Wind of Death them, because they're... Oh wait, I don't have much magic. But we'll see. We'll see. There's still plenty of time for it to pick up. And it usually picks up a little bit later these days. So, we'll see. There's still time. Will there be another episode? Well, that depends on you guys. We're a few hundred short of expectations. So, we'll see. We will see. It's not guaranteed at this point. That's it. Bring some more guys over here. I think we can get one more Winds of Death. After this next Winds of Death, I'm going to have to send in the skeletons. Or put them into melee, which could be a mistake. But I need to make sure this next Winds of Death is good. But most of their balance of power should be spent now. People only just getting out of work in the UK, give it a minute. Yep, that's fine. Like I said, it's not over. But, you know, day's not over. Yeah, that's cool. There's still plenty of time. Okay, maybe if I do circles around them. Okay, here we go. They're just moving around too erratically. It's really hard to predict which way they're going to be standing.
The cattle rise against us.
Okay, I think something's forming up over here. Which Mortark would you like to see added to the game? I'm not really familiar with even what Mortarks are, so I don't know. None of these are good Winds of Death. Well, if we can't get a good one, then I guess we'll just get a bad one. Just wait for them to stand still. Okay, hang on. Here's something. Here's something. Here's something. It was alright. It was alright. And it was enough for the army losses. We did it. Cool. Need more clickbaity title, vampires versus dinosaurs case match. I don't think clickbaity titles work with live streams. How's the weather been where you live lately? It's almost winter in Australia, right? It's been fine. Who cares about the weather? Do Winds of Death have friendly fire? Yes, absolutely. You got to be very careful with it. Cool. By taking no casualties, we should be able to auto-resolve the fight at the gate there.
This better be important.
Because, yeah, we're fully recovering. That's good. It's getting pretty damn close to the zombie dragon. Alright, I think this guy needs a change of name. From Oswald to the... Hang on. The Red... Douche. This guy as well. The Red... I don't know. Do you do fan meetups ever? I have never done one. I never really felt like Total War is one of those things that people do fan meetups for. I've never known any other YouTuber to do it. I worry that if I ever did a fan meetup, nobody would show up because...
What do you want?
Like, you guys are spread out all across the world. Like, if I did it in Australia, I don't think many people would show up. So, I don't know. I don't know. I just, yeah. It doesn't feel like one of those things that would be a good idea, particularly. Yeah, leave that one there. But I could be wrong. Alright, good. We've caught Throt. He has to fight it manually, obviously, but there's nothing in here that's particularly difficult. Wait, it's not a walled siege. That actually makes it more difficult. I think we'll stay on the dragon because... Oh, wait, I can't hide. Ooh. How many menace blows we're looking at? 3. Yeah, I can do it. Can the Red Duke build a worthwhile Blood Knight auto-resolve Doomstack? I don't recommend ever building such a thing as vampire counts. I don't recommend it. If you want to do that, that's up to you. I'm never going to test it. That's up to you to figure it out, because that is awful. It'll be ridiculously expensive. Not worth it, in my opinion. If you want to do that, all the more power to you, but count me out. I will never build auto-resolve specific stacks as the vampire counts. Terrible idea, especially expensive armies like bloody Blood Dragons. Yeah, Blood Knights. Blood Knights are... Like, some people absolutely love Blood Knights, but they are very much an ineffective unit on very hard battle difficulty. You got to be very careful with them. But, you know, some people like them, and that's up to them. But, you know, I'm not going to endorse that at all. I will emigrate to AUS to meet up with you for a cold beer. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that, though. Well, I'll think about it. We'll see. Have you ever been to a con like PAX AUS? No, I've never been invited to one. Like, if I get invited to something like that, I might go, but... I don't know. I usually just want to buckle down and do work. I don't really think I've got a lot to offer for meetups and stuff. That was a nice Wind of Death. I liked that. 400 casualties. Oh, do we... Yeah, we got... You did a review of Blood Knight Doomstack? Yeah, and I hated it. I hated it. Definitely wasn't good in auto-resolve either. And I thought it was an awful army. I was able to win the entire battle just with the Lord. Why do we need the Blood Knights for?
Nothing challenges me.
But, you know, the most important thing to understand is that if you want to play the game a certain way, don't let me deter you, okay? I really don't want anyone being like, oh, Legend of Total War said I shouldn't do this, so I'm not going to do it. If you want to do it, all the more power to you. I'm just not personally going to endorse it for you, that's all. So you just got to keep that in mind. Oh no, that's going to be bad. Victor Austrian did a 6 shekel super chat. I'd buy fly for Legend Trip Total War meetup. Okay, alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. I'll think about it, we'll see. I don't say I won't do it, it's just not something that I'm particularly keen on. I'm not that kind of YouTuber. We gotta be careful here because the Deathglow Bombardiers can totally fuck us up if we're not careful. None of these are particularly good casts. Okay, we have to stop the Deathglow Bombardiers. Otherwise... You know what, this is actually a bad formation. Hang on, I have to get rid of this as well. Hang on, this guy here can summon zombies. I'll get him to do that. It'll delay it. Alright, I think I'll land here. There's nothing too dangerous for him here, but we need to dish out more damage, especially on that wizard. Oh shit, I may have summoned that a little bit too early, but it's only 3 winds of magic, not that big of a deal. Okay, I think the Plague Claw Catapult is actually getting in our way a bit there. Okay, Death Runner's not so bad, but yeah, keep those Deathglow Bombardiers the fuck away from me. Oh yeah, big time. Oh god. Oh man. That's gonna wreck my skelly boys. Alright, I'm gonna need you over here. The artillery's been dealt with, more or less. Don't worry about Fireball. Let's just go, 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 go. I need him over here right now. Okay, I've blobbed up a fair bit. We gotta be careful here. This is gonna hurt otherwise. Get over here. Deathglow Bombardiers have a decent amount of ammo, so trying to waste it is not a good idea. So far, okay. Kinda wish we had more arcane conduits. Don't mind Throt getting in there, just keep the Deathglow Bombardiers out. I think they got back on their artillery, but it'll take them some time to get over here. That's it, just keep harassing them. Don't let them come over this way.
The living will join us. With haste, I'm in your thrall.
Okay, I really need the red, what is it called? Red Duck to go and take out Throt. And you need to just keep summoning those zombies. It's cheaper for him. Still got plenty of zombie summons. Just keep them out of here while we go do this. Keep them away from me. They've still got enough ammunition to cause us severe damage. Oh god, they just instantly delete us. I need this last one.
Yes, awake, minions.
I thirst.
Still my beating heart.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh, this is gonna be some pain coming. I'm gonna have to start charging at them. At least Throt's getting the fuck out of here. So, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. No need to panic. No need to panic! Calm down. Go on. Yeah. No, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Good, Throt's leaving the battlefield. Nice. No, you don't get wiped out. Go back over here. Just use a fresh one. Off you go.
Necromancer, with haste.
Right, still no army losses. You get back over here now. And we did it! Without any units getting wiped out. Cool, I'm pretty happy with that. Retreat? Nah. No, we got it. We got it. And now he's gonna get Throt's trait. Cool. Alright, we'll just do a little bit of healing on these guys here to make sure that we're in tip-top shape for the next fight. Is the Hun invasion in Attila like mega version of Warhammer's Chaos Invasion? No, it's kind of like a lesser version of it. The Hun invasion is it's a little bit different. I think the invasion of the Warriors of Chaos was sort of tested with Attila. It does have some notable differences. Like the Warriors of Chaos show up with more armies. And they don't show up sort of in the middle of the map like the Huns do. And when one of their armies gets wiped out, it's not instantly recovered. But there are definitely some similarities. Alright, that should do it. We should be able to fully recover in a single turn there. What's your favorite Elder Scrolls game? I've only ever played Elder Scrolls 5. Is Western Roman Empire and Attila the hardest campaign of any Total War game? No. It was at one point, at least I felt it was, but they did make it a lot easier, and now that I've played it for a while, there are definitely ways to make it actually quite easy. You just have to not do what the game tells you to do. That's the big thing about it. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, Western Roman Empire is actually not that difficult at all. Cool. So, he's the first person they can actually put down here. So, TU, because T is Tyrion, and that stands for Throt Unclean, obviously.
My bloodline calls.
Oh, fuck, Clan Gridus.
What? Horned one, come on.
Jeez. I'm actually kind of rooting for Kislev there. Yeah, kill... Is that the faction leader? Yeah, okay, he's immortal. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's mostly just Skaven slaves. Alright, we should be able to reach Fort Ostrosk from here.
We are in agreement.
Bats and wolves, gather. Darkness comes. Bring war. Kill them. Raise them.
Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons? No, I've never played it. Okay, just out of curiosity, let's have a look at Clan Mulder and see where their territories are. Okay, so they own... they own Winterpire. I could have gone that way. They own these. So that means Clan Gridus probably owns that. Is that right? Yeah, they do. They own these ones. Okay. Well, we'll look into that later. Alright, do we have any other lords to switch out for the HK traits? Yep, Gerard VG does not have it. You may leave. ETA in Lustria? Today. We should be arriving in Lustria today. If you count Hexawadal, Lustria, then we should be arriving today. Yeah, subjugate.
More sleep shines.
I am always open to furthering the cause.
Let's just check. I'm not actually going to do it, but let me just have a look. Okay, we can confederate him.
More sleep shines.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Follow me.
He should have a bunch of bloodline lords now, ready for us to absorb. None of them will get the HK trait, but that's okay. Alright, do we have another VG? Yes, this one here doesn't have it.
This better be important.
And we have somebody here to rename. Okay, so we've got... Let's have a look. The red... I don't know. I apologize, I use Storm Vermin. Fuck off. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. If you want to use, like... I really don't want to be a gatekeeper, okay? Really, really important. If you use Storm Vermin, all the more power to you, okay? But the one thing I will not do is pretend like they're good, okay? If you want to use any unit in the game, even Grail Relics, which I'll probably argue is the worst unit in the game, period. If you want to use it, and you find fun out of it, awesome. I just want you to have fun. But if you're looking for what's good and what's not, I can never, ever, ever recommend Storm Vermin under any circumstance. I can't recommend them. Except for the Council Guard, but that's a Regiment of Renown, it's different. Alright, so you have the VG. Good. Is this Rakarth over here? No. I haven't seen Rakarth in a while.
Undeath Ascendant.
There will be consequences.
Do you remember launch version of Warhammer 2? And can you compare Warhammer 2 on launch versus Warhammer 3? What is better and why in your opinion? Okay. You could argue that if you... I've already answered this question before, by the way. Not today, though. Warhammer 3 in 2022 versus Warhammer 2 in 2017. Warhammer 3 is better. Alright? But the Vortex campaign mechanic is better in 2017 than it is Realm of Chaos in 2022. The thing is, the Vortex campaign has never been altered. Not once. It's never been changed. They never changed the conditions. They just added more factions to play into it. That's it. But they never actually altered it. Realm of Chaos has been altered slightly. Just a little bit. And hopefully they'll do it further, because it is awful. But yeah, the reason why I say that is because Warhammer 2, when it first came out, was very bare bones, you know? You think about all of the 4 different races. They had half of their roster, half of their heroes, barely any legendary lords. Their mechanics got updated, like the slave mechanic for the Dark Elves, the influence mechanic got updated, food got updated for Skaven. Lizardmen never got any updates. Not really. There was a lot of things that was improved over time. But I think it's also really important to keep in mind, and this really does need to be reminded a lot, is that Warhammer 3 was built on top of Warhammer 2. Okay? So they probably took a build from Warhammer 2 2 years ago, maybe, and maybe started working on it from there. And they started working on the core mechanics. And the updating of Warhammer 2 and the development of Warhammer 3 was happening side by side. So the games were diverging from each other in terms of, like, quality. They were diverging, and mechanically speaking. Unfortunately, Warhammer 3 diverged in a way that made it worse than the way that Warhammer 2 was being developed. Now, it was developed by 2 separate teams. Now that the team that was working on Warhammer 2 is working on Warhammer 3, what I'm hoping is that they can correct course and maybe I should get a graph up. Let's get a graph. I love graphs. Everybody loves graphs. Let's do a quick graph. Hang on, just one sec, guys. Okay, let's get a graph up. So think of it like this. Okay, I'm just. It's going to be super basic, right? So let's use a different color. Just go with black. It's easy. So this line here is Warhammer 2. And this line here is Warhammer 3. Okay? So I'll just put in a quick note there. Warhammer... Oh god, that's white. So I'll switch it to black. Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3. Right? And this here represents time. Time, whatever. Okay, so they were being developed. So Warhammer 3 was developed after Warhammer 2, obviously. So this here, this right here is oh god, today. All right, that is today. So Warhammer 2 was doing this. Right? And it ended a while ago. And Warhammer 3 was doing this. Okay? Now, it was launched... So basically, this is supposed to determine, like, how far apart they are. Okay? So that's, like, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, right? They're fairly far apart. But what's happening now... Very recently... Fuck. Rich. Oh god, man. Aldridge. Oh god, I can't spell his name. Takes over. Right? At this point here. And what I'm hoping is that this happens. Or hopefully it happens a bit quicker. And it continues on from there. If that makes sense. So... it's a shit graph. If I could just explain the scribblings, right? So Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 were developed alongside. As the Warhammer 3 development started, it was very close to Warhammer 2. But as it continued on, it diverged quite a lot. Now, Rich Aldridge takes over, and what I'm hoping is that he reels it back to where Warhammer 2 was, and continues on from there. That's what I'm hoping. So, hang on, this is... Hopium Maximus. However, reality might be that. That might be reality. Sad face. That might be reality. This here is unknown. We just don't know what direction they're going to take. Okay? Is X-axis quality or time? It's just, I guess it's quality. Okay, so, hang on, if I bring it back up. Okay, just think of it like this. The further it is over to this side, the higher quality it is. The further over this side, okay, let's add some more into it. Bad. Good. Okay, if that makes sense, okay? So this is basically how I feel like it happened. I feel like the longer that Warhammer 3 was actually in development with the original team, the actual worse off it was. Because they did some seriously detrimental things to the game. So hopefully we can just reel about and just head back on course. Because there is definitely a possibility of making it worse. Because it's not in a good state. But yeah, Warhammer 2, mechanically speaking, is better than Warhammer 3. In my opinion.
Wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft.
I hunt. Moving.
Thanks for the answer. That's okay. It was a good question. It was a good question. So I was happy to take the time out and explain it a bit. That's my interpretation of it. I could be wrong. That's just my interpretation of it. So Warhammer 2 never got better or worse at all? Oh man, look, it's not supposed to be. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Alright. God damn it. Fucking hell. Alright, alright. Are you... Jesus Christ. Okay. Where are we? Fine. There you go. Okay. Is that... Are you happy now? Okay. Are you happy now? Okay. Are you happy? Don't nitpick. It's not planned graph. When's the good claw coming back?
What do you want?
Alright, what's this? Thorgrim. He's showing up a bit more often than I would like. This guy is pretty badly damaged. We don't have any other lords to switch him out with, do we? No.
I will alone.
Alright, some of these units are going to get wiped out, but that's okay. I'll just go and recruit some more. Cool.
To the the shadows.
If you're gonna do grass good, I'm good. Yeah, look, I don't have time. I don't have time. Don't want to focus on it too much. Everyone loves my shit graphs, okay? Sometimes the shit graphs are what entertains people.
I will not betray you. Your wish, Master. Who shall we destroy? Foolish mortal. Who shall we destroy?
We haven't renamed any settlements in a while.
Your wish, Master.
Oh, I entertain myself. Alright, what about High Elves? Let's have a look. Lothern, Angerial, Terror of Lycian. Ooh, different gates. I know. This is now the Vargulf gate. This is the
Von Carstein.
Ghoul gate. Where's the other one? Okay, Phoenix Gate will now be known as the let's see. Banshee Gate. Still gotta get the other one.
This better be important. Welcome to my court.
Let's see. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying that. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. All right, so we got more stuff to do. Let's have a look. Actually, I might be done with the turn.
Grow impatient.
I thirst.
Strike out.
Oh, that's a
Yes,
big
my
difference in
sire.
replenishment. I'll take that.
Pact will be placed.
I hunt.
Glory to the graphs. Well, I hope you guys enjoy it. That stuff. It does make it a little bit easier to explain things with some visuals.
Ready.
Good, we're able to recruit vampires at really high level. Oh, shit. No, I'll wait until we get back. It's not urgent. Forgot about that.
What?
Nope. Nope. I haven't had a good necromancer show up in a really long time. But, you know, that's just the luck of the draw. Sometimes you get one, sometimes you don't. What do we got here today? Garbage. Alright, I think that is all of our movements.
To our necrotic embrace.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's all of our movements. I know that's a bit of a pain. What's going on with this one?
I will not be.
Oh, yeah. So, we're waiting to get all of our guys over here so I can save quite a lot of money on all... Oh, because we've got the, reduced construction costs on materials to sea. Right. Well, okay, that's fine. This Lawkeeper's got to level up, but we don't want him to have immortality, because as soon as we finish off all of our technologies, I'm actually going to disband them. I just don't need them. I just need a graph for the Cinch Realm. It doesn't need a graph, it's just don't go in there. Alright, building time, let's have a look. Okay, we don't really need that there anymore. It is so unlikely to ever come under attack. Same thing with Bordeloo. It's not coming under attack. And there's other buildings we can put there. Aquitaine. Yep. It's fine. Oh, we're nearly at tier 5 here. That's good. Thanks to this building here. That makes a big difference. Oh, and that one, which I'll get rid of. Brion has salt. Good. Don't need this anymore. Actually, it does spread vampiric corruption over here. Not much. Nah, we don't need it. Yeah, there's other buildings that we can do that's better. Crace can now be taxed. That's great. And we can switch it over to growth. Because, like, all of a sudden, the public order just massively fixes itself up. Over here, public order is good. We can fix that up. And let's upgrade Mistnar first. Back to rebuilding. Oh, hang on. Yeah, rebuild it. You salty? I'm always salty. I've always been salty. I'm the Salt King. Yeah, we don't need wine. Doesn't provide any money. We have no trade partners. Yeah, with the materials at sea, we're saving so much money. 30% reduced construction costs is making a huge difference. We can get a lot done. Oh, yeah, right.
No way.
I have to put someone here. Oh, that's right. We were deciding what to do. Oh, that's right. Manfred is doing something. Okay. Well, I don't have any bloodline lords. When does he come back? 2 turns. Yeah, we'll get a new Strigoi because I can get it at rank 8. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, shit. Fuck. Get rid of the Strigoi. Get a Vampire Lord at rank 8.
This better be important.
Which... Oh, my God. Didn't realize it, but we can get a point to Wind of Death. Make all the difference. Alright. I should be able to handle 5 units. Yeah, we can't come out there and attack that. That won't work. They'll land. Cool, that's going to cost me a fortune, but that's okay. Okay, this area here can actually be switched over to Foster Growth now. Foster Terror, I mean. Does the permanent knowledgeable buff only work with lords, or is it affected by heroes as well? I'm referring to recruiting them to disbanding immediately after. Okay, no. Do it. Okay. The character has to be alive in order to provide the buff. Okay, if the character dies so too does the buff. So when you recruit a Lord and disband them, the character doesn't die. So Lords can still provide global bonuses while not being active on the field. However, heroes cannot be inactive. They can be wounded, so if you make them immortal, then technically they'll always provide it. But if a hero gets wounded, you still have to pay for it. So it doesn't make any sense to deliberately get them wounded, right? So if you recruit a knowledgeable hero and then you disband it, that is the equivalent of killing that character. Whereas if you recruit a knowledgeable Lord and then disband it, all you are doing is putting that Lord in a box and making sure you don't pay for it. So, yeah, recruiting and disbanding only works with Lords. The hero characters have to remain. So, for example, I've got 2 knowledgeable necromancers here. They have to remain there. Do we have the... I don't think... Hang on. Yeah, I got the thing for Banshees. Cool. Salzmann should be safe-ish now. It doesn't really matter. There's no other building to build there, so just leave it. Beckerfen is not going to be safe until after the Chaos Invasion is over. But we could build that. Oh, hang on. Should I maybe build this? Because that'll give us extra garrison. Got 18 units in there. 1 Black Knight, 2 Graveguard. I reckon I can prevent them from showing up there, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, those walls have to remain. Albert's Vietnamese did a €5 super chat. Do you know the cutoff value for threat confederating Miao Ying? She has 2 provinces total, Nan Gao and 1 wall settlements. I've got the entire Cathay. I'm assuming you're playing as Zhao Ming. I have never successfully threatened and confederated Miao Ying, so unfortunately I don't know. I've never managed to actually do it. I just get sick of trying after a little bit. In fact, I don't think I've ever played Cathay beyond turn 70. Apart from that one campaign that I did for playing on easy difficulty just to finish the campaign. But yeah, I don't have the answer for you, sorry. Thanks, Super Chat. Ooh, oh no, I'm waiting for that to show up. I think that got damaged. We can repair it though, it's cheap. Talabheim. There we go, that's something. Okay, cool. And... what do you need? Giving them extra leadership shouldn't be necessary. They don't have anything else. I guess that. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, no immortality for this one. Shit trait. Can always replace it if she gets killed. Well, they usually don't get my Banshees killed. They're pretty durable. Cool. And you can have that. Oh shit, no, this many gems here. That's way more money. Oh, hang on. I might be able to make use of that. Oh, nah. That'll be fine. Yeah, I just don't have enough money. Okay, that's the end of this turn. Let's move on. Oh, I hope I didn't make any mistakes. Alright, so we're at turn 88, and we have 138 settlements. I think we're on track to beat my previous record with vampire counts. I think we're on track. What happened here? Oh yeah, it's whatever. Okay, moving on. Occam's Razor isn't bad. Imbues magic damage. Good versus ethereal heroes. Oh, Confederation. Between Attain and Order of Lawmasters. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Occam's Razor. You mean Mind Razor? There we go. If you press spacebar, I can find out if it's Rakath. There we go. He's there. I was wondering what was taking him so long. You're not wrong. Not wrong. But generally speaking, we're not really going up against many ethereal characters. What was the previous record? So, the last time I played a really long vampire count campaign on a live stream, I got 169 settlements, including all of Ulth 1, by turn 106. 169 settlements. Hey Legend, do you like Wraith Kings or are they shit? You mean White Kings? I like them. They're okay. They're probably the least effective out of the heroes, but they're good. You can do some good stuff with them. What do you think is the single best landmark building available for all factions is? It varies, but there's no landmark that every single faction can... Oh, fuck off. No, I mean, get back over here. God damn it. So if they run out of settlements... sorry, the ancient city of Quintex is probably the best one, but not everyone can get it. Assuming the outpost system stays the same for Mortal Empires, what units from other factions do you think would work well with Vampire Count roster? I don't know. Monsters, you know, if you can get mammoths or something like that, that would be pretty good. I don't see why you would get any low tier units. Yeah, I don't stand a chance. How dare you! Son of a bitch. Well, I should be able to get her next turn, though. Who can't get the Ancient City? Everyone can get the Ancient City, but not everyone can build that particularly landmark. Oh, damn. I wasn't expecting an Auto Resolve win. And that's ideal, too, because it wipes them out. That way I don't have to pursue them. Cool. Vol's Anvil, minus 10% upkeep for all armies. It depends. Not everyone can build that. Only elves can build that. Necrophects of vampire counts? No, that might not really be the ideal thing because... Oh god, here we go. The upkeep on that would be extreme. Because there's a lot the Vampire Coast can do to boost that unit. So, you gotta consider that a lot of your best units in this game are ones that you can boost a lot. Who in chat do I have to pay to create 100 to 200 altar counts in order for the next part? Look, dude, it's picking up pace. So, we only need a little bit more. Okay? It's actually picking up pace. I didn't think it would, but it is. So, all you gotta do is don't leave. Don't you think you're in a little bit of a shit situation? Do you think this is really ideal for you, you moron? Prague is under siege, attacked on all sides. Better declare war on the #1 strength faction in the game. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, I see. They managed to defeat Clan Gritters, and now they want to take on Le Reduc. How dare you? How dare you? Alright, let's have a look. What do we got here? Can I win this? There's a lot of missile units, and they got grenade launchers. There's nothing in here that we can't afford to lose. But yeah, it's just fucking missile units, the whole lot of it. Oh, have you ever thought of fighting honorably? I've got summon zombies, don't I? Yeah, good. So I can fly over there and get rid of those easily enough. Yeah. Yeah. She's good, and she's immortal. She's rank 40. Yeah, I can handle this. And if I can't, it'll be fine. What about the Marienburg docks? I know for Empire that gives shitloads of money. Is it any different for others? I don't really consider that one so much of a landmark. But yeah, I mean, you could argue that for sure. It's 2,000 gold. At tier 5 here. Just repeat an attack? Nah. It's a choke point battle. We have the... I have the high ground. Don't try it, Kislev. What about Nagashazar? Nagashazar used to be a really good landmark, and then Creative Assembly saw that everybody loved going for it, and then they nerfed it into oblivion. It's not that good anymore. Only a few factions actually make use out of that particular landmark. Yeah, this is not good for them at all. We have 3 arcane conduits. Yeah, this is, they're just overrating their balance of power. They got some really high tier units that can be quite easily Wind of Death. Shit. Okay, we're fine. Uh-oh. Only is that we absolutely have to get rid of the mortars. Everything else should be fine if we do that. Missed me. Oh, and yet your own units. Yeah, fucking dipshit. Okay, gotta get back across now. We took out the mortars for the most part. No, I definitely took them out. How's that for dodging fireballs? Didn't consider the Z-axis, did you? Shit, I took a lot of damage. Now, how are you gonna fit all of those guns through this choke point here? What you gonna do with all them guns? Yeah, as long as... Oh, fuck! The mortars are coming back. Just don't blow up as much then. It doesn't look like they're getting back on their artillery anyway.
kill! Swiftly! At once!
With haste. Swiftly.
Oh, I can't get the Z access this time, and you still managed to dodge.
Vampire! What? Swiftly! At once! Vampire! Swiftly! At once!
Okay, as long as they don't get on their mortars, which they didn't, there should be nothing to worry about here. They blob up their guns, and we either Wind of Death them or Pit of Shades. Oh, wait, they have grenade launchers. My bad. Okay, you need to hurt off those grenade launchers. Zombies. Go.
Rust the breathers! We are the new order!
With haste.
Vampire! At once! Swiftly!
Okay, I could really use a Wind of Death since they're all on a nice big line there. But I still need 4 more winds of... Oh, shit.
Blood prince!
Here it comes. Should be fine against Outriders. They don't have that much health per model.
With haste.
Whoa. Ooh, that's not good for them. That's bad for your health. Yeah, we're just gonna have to keep sending our units back and forth, I think.
With haste.
And popping down zombies on grenade launchers.
All that breathe shall die.
We are immortal! At once!
With haste. To war. I'll have their blood.
Your desire?
Okay, it'll be a little bit before we get another Wind of Death. Oh god, he's not faring too well here. He's too big. Too big.
Swiftly.
Swiftly! We are immortal!
With haste.
The grenade launchers don't actually have that much ammo.
With haste.
Vampire! At once!
Okay, I gotta wait for all of the winds, the arcane conduits to show up. Alright, a breath attack might be okay in here.
With haste.
No, just do it in the melee infantry because Wind of Death incoming for them.
For Sylvain.
No sense softening them up now.
Yes. Blood.
Okay, here it comes. Best use of arcane conduits when you do it all at the same time. Here we go. So that gives us one every 1 second, which is good. Oh, we're pushing in too deep. Pull back. Here it comes.
Swiftly. Mortals quail. Die, mortals, die.
And we won. Legend, you can't win that. Retreat.
Swiftly! Blood magic!
With haste. Blood magic.
Now, who had the Ruby Ring of Ruin? Because whoever did needs to die. Who had it? It wasn't him, but killing him wouldn't be bad for us. It was him. Okay, I'll get the vampire on top of that.
Swiftly. Fear the night.
How much is your max win reserve now? Well, it will vary from region to region and army to army, but I think I've got 8 characters that have knowledgeable, which isn't a lot. We really haven't seen that many of them this campaign. Oh shit, that dude's gonna get away. God, they're so bad at it. Fucking hell, man. Alright, we'll get rid of the other one. Have you come up with a name for this army? I just tuned in. If you haven't, I suggest the Calcium Clan. You don't rename armies in Warhammer. That's a Rome 2 Attila thing that they took away after that. Do you think overhyping and excessive marketing these days is nothing but a red flag for games such as Warhammer 3 and Cyberpunk? No, look, they're going to do that no matter what. I mean, if you have a look at Three Kingdoms, which had a launch that was fine, that was overhyped. Well, not overhyped, it was hyped up a lot. And it was fine. It's not necessarily a red flag, and I truly believe that the developers at Creative Assembly actually thought that Warhammer 3 was going to be fine. Oh, that's right. Most of them were on Forced March. Forget about that. So I don't necessarily think it's a red flag. Ugh, mine, fuck off. At least he didn't land there. I don't want to lose that settlement. Are breath attacks too dangerous to use in that situation? Yeah, if there is gun units shooting at you, you should not be using breath attacks, because when you use, like, normally when something gets shot, it like wobbles around. It's like, oh, okay, and it makes all the other shots fly all over the place, right? But when you use a breath attack, it becomes unable to be interrupted. So it stands perfectly still, which means every single bullet fucking hits. So you need to do it when you're not getting shot. This is why so many times people are like, use a breath attack. How come you not using breath attacks? It's because my dragons are always getting shot. But yeah, if there's no one shooting at you, by all means, yeah, breath attack. Alright, well. Okay, well. Oh, that is going to be a bit harder for us to deal with, and now I kind of wish I fought that one manually. Ooh, lots of people ready for duty. Okay, I gotta find out, how much did they actually inherit from... a little bit. We haven't met Luther Harkon, have we? Let me just check. Oh no, we have. Could you join war against...
Or just thought I was the crazy one.
Hey, Clan Pestilence is still alive, how about that?
Obviously.
Cool. Alright, well that will ensure, hopefully, that all of this stuff here will be defeated. And I guess well, not necessarily. What the fuck?
I'll always find profit in my dealings.
It's because I'm unreliable. They love me. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Do you have... Yeah, you've got Alarials. Oh, Terrorgeist. Okay, but I might tag you out because you've already got Alarial's trait. What do we got available? Do we have any, like, high tier... Oh, this guy here is rank 20. VGHKR. Hasn't done AE. Alarial, the Ever-Chosen. I'm still laughing at the fact they made Sieges worse. Yeah. I'm not laughing about that, but... So funny.
Beyond even
Yeah, that was so funny that they made sieges works. Yeah. I agree with the premise of your statement, but I don't find it funny. No, I was hoping this guy would make it there. Ikit claws back. Is he sitting inside the settlement? No. Okay, that means we can get the trait twice, but I have to find it manually.
I'll take Sigmar's throne. Then go.
Level 10 character, 7, 5, yeah. Make them have to start again with that. Of course, this is a bit of an issue here.
Come, impress me.
Ooh.
Is the taint of chaos upon you?
Yeah, Wood Elf army's not so fun to deal with. What? Oh, whatever, who cares? Fucking zombies. I mean, basic skeletons, who cares? Main thing there is killing off characters so they don't come back. Oh, okay, I can just easily replace them.
Thine right is mine.
Can't honestly say that Zarakzil right now is important, so if he wants to come over here and Ruin Dweller, let him be. I'm gonna try to stop this one.
Recusant.
Yeah. Now we know that Snickers made his way to Mount Squighorn. If we want to ensure that Clan Angren doesn't get confederated into Karaz-Karak, we have to not necessarily wipe him out this turn, but we have to ensure, oh god, that he has no territory, because they can't confederate if they have no territory.
My axe thirsts.
I just don't know which direction this one's going to go in. It's definitely going to take attrition.
Look on me and despair.
That is a dangerous army. Especially, oh, Mortis Engine might. Hang on.
Wisdom of the lair.
If they don't have Rune of Wrath of Ruin, all I really need to do is get rid of those Iron Breakers. Oh, I don't have any magic. I could tag him out for somebody else. I'll think about that. But yeah, I think it's time to declare war. I'm already at war with him anyway.
To do with your vile schemes.
And then... Cool, easy. We don't really have to fight many battles manually with Isabella.
Isabella von Carstein.
Cool. Myrmidons, whatever. Get rid of that. This guy here's already got Ikiclaw's trait, but he was just leveling up. I think both of these armies should be okay to auto-resolve at the Eagle Gate. The Red Doink. The Red Douche. What was this guy's name? Ingand? No, he is... the Red... I don't know. We'll see. This guy here. Oh, come on. We're gonna come up with a better name with that. The red. Okay. We got the Red Doink. The red. Could call it the Red Dick, but that's. I don't know. That's lame. Red. It's got to always start with D. And be somewhat similar to Duke. So the Red. Puke. No, it's got to start with D. The Red Dump? What else we got? No Red Dick. No Red Rocket. It's got to start with D. Dweeb? Nah. Red Dingo? No. Red Dunce? I like Dunce. I'll go with that. The Red Dunce. I don't think I've got that. Yeah, we've got the Red Deluge over here. Okay, we got another situation here where we could get Rakarth's trait twice.
Yes, Neferata was right.
My bloodline calls.
The Red Delicious? No. I've already made my decision.
What do you want?
Ooh, tier 5 settlements. Boca Palace. That'll be destroyed because it's tier 5 landmark. Alright, if we have a look at Clan Mulder, he still has some force left, but we've severely hurt him, which is good. Look at that, fully recovered. How about that? Hellsteed would be good for him. Same thing with Grave Ward. That missile resistance could have been really handy. Basic armor, glittering scales. Give you a shield Tolos for now. And I think I've got one of these, which would be useful against Kislev because of the freaking missile units that they recruit. Yeah, get the Grave Ward. On one hand, we've got Clan Mulder by the balls. On the other hand, these fucking guys will set us back if they capture these settlements, and they could... We just wiped out all of their force as well. Guess I'm going to be the front line for chaos. William Weeb did a $5 super chat. Or you could recruit real troops for the first time ever in a vampire campaign. Whoa! Sass! Oh, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Or I could not.
Destruction.
Real troops. Oh, I like that. I like that you paid $5 to give me a sassy super chat. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. All right, here's an easy one to do. I guess we could tag him out. We don't need him here anymore, because Tyrion, yeah, he's already got all the traits he needs from here, so we'll tag him out for somebody else to level up. Because I wouldn't mind this guy being somewhere else. Necrarch? We don't have a Necrarch in this area. It could be useful.
I relish the opportunity. They will.
William Weeb? Sorry, William Webb. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to mispronounce his name. William Webb, Lolly Legend? Oh, okay, cool. So, you were just... Okay, it's all good. How dare you tell me to not do this? How dare you? Banned. This guy's only missing Tyrion's trait, which you can always pick it up again later. I'm just worried setting him up against this without... Oh, we do have Wind of Death. And him on a Terrorgeist would be pretty good. I think... Oh, but he's... Oh, that's right. He's already got Alariel's trait. Right, okay. Right, well... This one here doesn't. And he's got a dragon. That doesn't regenerate. And a Hellsteed. What would be better? How many archers are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not that much.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. I will alone. More sleep shines.
Okay, let's get this guy here to launch the attack, because he's really close to getting a dragon.
Obliterate.
Oh wow, we can win that on his own. Aren't Necroarchs shit? No, not necessarily. They have value. They don't have Wind of Death, but if they have a Necromancer in their army, then they can just do that. And they can still get zombie dragons. And they have Greater Arcane Conduit, which is more useful than regular Arcane Conduit.
Yes. Drink their light.
What turn is Chaos Invasion? Roughly around turn 95. Roughly. Can show up earlier, can show up later. Alright, no units get wiped out. So... And that... Obviously I could have done a lot better myself, but it just saves a lot of time, which... I know you guys don't really like the siege cheeses that much. That's good. And we got another Tormentor Sword, that's good. In fact, that might be the first one I got. Okay, this guy here can participate here as well. I might be able to auto-resolve that. Okay, I was originally going to make Torfinu the Sack City, but I have changed my mind and I'm going to make it White Peak. This guy here is just going to clean up shop in here. Because... actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think it would. It would be good for this Necroarch to get leveled up. Alright. Vlad... You got just enough movement.
All shall perish. Bring them death.
I never get very good results out of my Necroarch, so I barely use them. Thanks for explaining. Like, they're not the best. Don't get me wrong. They're not the best. But you can make good use out of them. It is possible. It's because we've got damaged units. How bad is it going to be? Damn it. I thought we could auto-resolve it.
Annihilate them.
As you command.
Okay. Alright, let's do this battle over here first. Because it'll be more interesting. Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve win. How... Huh, one unit. Let me just have a quick look. If I merge these two here...
Kill them, raise them. Destruction.
Will this possibly make a difference? No, it didn't make a difference. Oh, there we go. The banner did. Well, that'll save a lot of time. Cool. I'm fine with that.
You should not be here.
So skeletons, who cares? Yeah, but they're experienced skeletons. It takes time to get experienced ones. It does make a big difference. Cool. Alright, he shouldn't have any problem taking out the White Tower of Hoeth on his own. He'll be at full strength, so that's fine. And what do you need? Magic line's done. Probably gonna need Grave Ward. This guy here just can't quite make it.
My bloodline calls.
Alright, let's see. Who else needs HK? This one here.
This better be important.
Great rename? Oh, gate rename. Yeah, okay, I'll get to that in a second. Thanks, dude. Because don't forget, as they get experience, they get better in auto-resolve as well. Red Dong. Oh, yeah, I could go with that. Yeah, how about this one here?
Bring me flesh to
What?
fry.
Necromancer? No. You need to get a bloodline lord.
Von Carstein.
How dare you? Does he want to confederate?
My lords von Carstein.
I could end it now. No. I'm not done with you yet, Heinrich. The Red Duke Nukem? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, they're not getting bloodline lords.
Summon the Lich Master.
Oh wow, his relation's actually increasing as we do this.
This better be important.
I don't want that.
Powerful. You summon the Lich Master. I see. I see.
Holy shit! It keeps getting better.
More sleep shines.
William Webb did a $5 super chat. To cheese or not to cheese is not the question. The question is, where is my bloody skeletons? Okay, dude. Everywhere. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Aww.
Excuse
Alright, now
me.
it's going downhill again. Alright, just let it go. Last one. This time I'll sack it.
Vampires and necromancy.
It is night.
I'm surprised he's willing to confederate when your reliability is rock bottom. Yeah, we'll don't forget how strong we are and how much he likes us, so we can get away with it a little bit.
What do you want?
Cool, we got a few levels up from that, which is nice. There you go, have that. And a Hellsteed, nice, which is a good mount. Alright, I don't think we have anyone that needs Volkmar the Grim. Yeah, this guy here already has it.
This better be important.
So that's just for free experience there.
Strike out.
Been here for 2 years. Love your content. Ah, thanks, dude. Glad you've been here. Is the red doofus taken?
What?
Oh, red doofus. No, we could do that. Yeah. It's not amazing, but okay, we can do that. Alright, this one's already got Rakath's trait. Tag her out for... Yeah, this one.
This better be important.
Yeah, we can do that.
My bloodline calls.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What do you want? Seas of blood.
Oh, I just realized. We don't have another lord for it. Yeah. Hang on, let me just think about this.
Them out.
Because, yeah, I can get it twice, but what if there's nobody to give it to? There's nobody to give it to. I'm not giving it to random lords. Alright. Yeah, there's just nobody else to give it to, so... Just sack it and wipe them out. Scrunge Crimes did a £1.79 super chat. Good mount, just like Alariel, am I right? Yep. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat, appreciate it. Ooh, we just hit 1,600 viewers. You guys might just earn us another episode. Cutting it close. We got to 1,700 yesterday. I thought things were picking up with the campaign, but let's see. Alright, so this guy got Rakath's trait. Won't see Rakath again for a few turns. Alright, now we're in a position to do this. Now, this guy here is a Bloodline Lord, so he could get Wulfric's trait. But I kind of want this one here to come down here and continue. So you just hurry up and get it. Because this one...
Bring me flesh.
Yeah, this one here got Throgs. Okay, so you back off.
Ready. Scent of death is strong.
Bonus versus infantry is not bad.
Bats and wolves gather.
Just
spirits agree.
Alright, sling him down here. Oh, it's a bit of a risk, but one I'm willing to take. Both those characters, ooh, they're not immortal. It is a risk, but Throt does not have much force. So...
Shuffle this way.
But Legend, you said don't force march into enemy territory. Alright, the red duck will take Fort Ostrosk, while this one here... Ooh, actually... We might actually make it to Kislev itself. I think we will. Okay, I don't have any traits here to get. Cool. Cool. And yeah, we can actually get to Kislev. We should be able to handle it. Hoff2772 did a $5 super chat. Hey man, love this campaign, but would way prefer a Wood Elf one for the next one. Fair enough, but I'm not really a big fan of the Wood Elves, but thanks super chat. Alright, well, let's get this to improve our Skelly boys.
This better be important. My will alone.
They've been taking damage. Maybe that was due to the plague, but then again, it's not evenly spread out damage. Yeah, can't auto-resolve that. What's the map look like? The red dude? I think I did the red dude. Yeah, we should be fine. Is there a, there is Skaven army sitting near your force marched army? How do you know? How do you know that? No, you said you shouldn't force march into enemy territory. Yeah, exactly. The red Marmaduke. It has to start with D. Can't just be derivatives of Duke.
Noble of the night, at once!
Okay. So, what we want to do here is firstly break down the gate, because I think I might actually be able to cap the town square. We got 7 summons. No necromancer. Loads of winds of magic. And it will take them some time to get over here. But I need to break down the gate first in order for it to work. The red dad. He moved in the last turn. Oh, did he? Well, then I'm fucked. I may have to tag him out then. Thanks. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, well then I'll send my army to go and kill it. Yeah, it's not too late. I'll take Fort Ostrock next turn. Okay, yeah. Doesn't skelly spamming in every vampire campaign get boring? No. In fact, using other units is boring. Just, it's not about the skelly spam, it's about the lords and heroes. That's what we're really doing. This is nothing more than a roadblock. We don't ever use them. Now, how are we going to do this?
With haste, swiftly. With haste, swiftly.
Empire, swiftly!
With haste. I am the master. Swiftly. With haste, swiftly.
careful about landing here.
For Sylvania.
Yeah, okay. We may not be able to cap the town square, but what's going to end up happening is they're all going to come up this way, and I'll be able to wind of death them. So they're all being lured up this way. Oh, did they? They get grenade launchers in the garrison. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Blood magic!
With haste.
Do not mock me!
Yeah, see how they're all coming up here? LOL! Oh, that may not have been the best one. Could have done it a bit further back. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Side note, hey Legend, can we get a Warhammer 3 Kislev Blitz campaign? I got 250 hours on Warhammer 3 and it's all Tyrene Cateran. No, that's not going to happen, but thanks for the super chat. Marcel Shonwilly did a €1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. Yeah, if we're going to do a Blitz campaign, it would be with Khorne. Not with Kislev. I already did like a full map completion with Kislev. Not going to do another one. Mark Oliver did a $5 super chat. Do another part, or I'll take everything nice I said about your graph earlier. Also, Red Dingus taken. Oh no, we'll think about that one. Thanks super chat.
Swiftly. With haste. I am dead. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. Blood magic.
Alright, got enough winds of magic for another one. It's just not that well formed up. But I'll take it. Whatever.
The living will join us!
Maybe that would have been better. That actually looks like a better Pit of Shades.
With haste.
We are the new order!
How do you bounce how fast you expand versus developing your land economy? Oh, you just get a feel for it. Just get a feel for it. Varies with each faction. Depends on how much I can smash.
Vampire! Find me if you dare!
With haste.
Alright, all we're gonna do now is wait for that recharge. Yeah, I still got heaps of Winds of Magic. There's no Arcanes active. And we got 127 left. And now that all their forces are over here, that's just, they're just asking for trouble. Cool. Alright, I need to get this great sword here with the next one, so I'll do that by putting a summon here. And then fire it out in that direction. Pretty happy with that. Good, yeah, they're bringing all their force up here. Like morons. The red Dumbledore. Okay. To stay in here as much as possible. So let's see how they're reforming. That's what we want.
We are immortal!
Just gotta wait for it. It's coming. I don't think I need to pin anyone down. I think just going straight down this line here will work. Yep. Who needs an army when you just have 2 characters? That was nasty? Yeah, that was. Cool. You know what? They could have just not declared war on me. Imagine how much of a backfiring that was. Wow, we really thought we had him. Yeah. You fucking idiot. So you reckon they came over here over the end turn, do you? They went to Fort Stragov? Because yeah, I really don't want to get caught in an ambush stance. That can be a bit embarrassing. Nor do I want to tag that guy out. You can stand over here. Ugh.
What?
Alright. If I believe you and go there, and they're not there, then you get banned.
Light.
You're right. Good catch. Alright, okay, if I auto-resolve it, I'll lose those Skeller boys, which I really don't want to. If I fight it manually, what are the risks? What's the map look like, firstly? Rattling Gun, Jezzail, Storm Vermin. Loads of Winds of Magic. I think we should fight it. Is the Winds of Magic nerf going to ruin vampire counts in IE? It depends if they fix the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit. Because the vampires have access to death magic. So if they've got the unlimited Winds of Magic, then it'll be fine. But if they don't, then yeah, it's not great for them. Alright. Yeah, trying to blob up too much against Skaven, because Skaven shenanigans can really hurt.
Necromancer. It is time. I will see to it.
With haste.
Storm Vermin? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no! Not Storm Vermin!
Give them death. Swiftly. With haste.
Oh, Legend Storm Vermin is so good!
With haste.
Okay, here we go.
I am dead.
Oh, I swooped the Lord a little bit. That's good.
Feel the night. Swiftly. With haste.
So what's this guy's missile resistance? 55%. Oh yeah, shit. The Jezzails and stuff, they're just gonna bounce right off him essentially.
Swiftly.
Nice.
Rip their souls out.
He's got so much missile resistance.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Oh, that's right. One of his skills gives 20%. Yeah. Oh, he's just got heaps of missile resistance.
With haste. Swiftly.
Whoops. Didn't mean to land.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Undead Ascendant. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. To war. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, we'll get ready for a zombie summon and then pin them down and use Wind of Death.
With haste.
Oof, 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 oof. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Swiftly.
Okay, here we go.
With haste. Swiftly.
Oh, it really didn't hurt that much.
With haste. Yes. Earn the platform. Combination of Facebook, Black Box, America's God, Orange Town, Sea.
Can we hit this one as well? Yeah, just a bit. That's okay. Good. This is going really nicely. Good, that was a bit of a risk, because they did have missile units there, but they weren't shooting me at that very moment. Man, I love swooping. It's such a good technique. Tricky to pull off, but high value if you can do it.
End them. Our time is now. With haste. Swiftly.
Rat blood probably not too appealing to vampires. Yeah, it's kind of like probably they probably don't enjoy it very much.
Attack.
But, if you're hungry.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Oof, 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 oof. Come on, man! I'm glad I got all that missile resistance. Because his rattling guns would do a lot more damage to him if they did. Didn't.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. To war. Swiftly.
Okay, I don't actually think I need to pin them down. We've got a really nice line there.
Their souls out. With haste. Rip their souls out. End them.
Do the vampires get knowledgeable lords? Yes, necromancers only. I really hope they bring knowledgeable back for Warhammer 3.
With haste.
That would make me enjoy the game a lot more. Like, what I think they should do with it is make it so that it increases the maximum cap. So that way you don't get the Winds of Magic instantly. You still gotta channel it. And yeah, just 5 per army faction wide. That'd be awesome. I don't know why they gotta do anti-fun shit.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
So what is our resistance against them anyway? So we got... Oh, I can't check because he's constantly getting shot. Oh, while he's in melee, he's actually got extra resistance. So we've got 55% plus 25%. So what's that? 80%? 70%? No. Yeah, 80%. 80% missile resistance, essentially. That's pretty good. Oh, oh no, no, no! Fuck! Yeah, this is why we didn't blob up.
Necromancer.
Okay. If you can kill that Doom Wheel, that would be good. Let's keep it distracted. I think there's a... Oh, no, there's another one over here. So in case you're wondering why I, like, make him go around backwards, I actually get greater range on my casting when I do that. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Legend, you're a great streamer. I tend to watch your videos or casually have you on the background. I love it how every battle is a victory. Every battle is a victory even when we lose. That's correct. Thanks, super chat.
Necromancer.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Good, Doom Wheel gone. Get rid of this fucking dude here.
Necromancer. Join my minions in undeath.
Just keep those Deathglow Bombardiers away. If they want to shoot at zombies, that's up to them. How do you do it? Just cheats. I just cheat. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. You just, just do it. Don't always win, but even when I lose, I win. It just takes practice. That's all. Gotta want it. Okay, we're starting to run pretty low on wins now. What's better, zombie dragon or regular dragon? There's no such thing as a regular dragon. So which type of dragon? Okay. Maybe I need like a dragon tier list. That could be a video. Warhammer 2 dragon tier list. What do you guys think? How many dragons are there? There's zombie dragons, chaos dragons, black dragons, sun dragon, moon dragon, star dragon, frost dragon. Did I say forest dragon? I might have said that twice.
With haste. Swiftly.
Necromancer.
I am eternal.
Terrorgeist. Why do you never wait until the magic bar is full 30 magic till you cast the next spell? The way you use it is full potential. Sometimes you just need to cast. Like, we just really needed to keep those Deathglow Bombardiers away. You're absolutely right. Sometimes you should wait until 30, but we were charging enough magic that it was fine. But yeah, you're not wrong. Just, you know, there's no point waiting until 30 and then half your army dying. Sometimes you just gotta cast. Alright, he's fine. No, not you. You. Oh, what? Oh. Fucking. It's because it's lagging. Oh well. That was a waste. Soldier22881 did a $5 super chat. Dragon tier list, let's go. Alright, thanks, dude. Also, thanks for all the super thanks you've been doing lately. I really appreciate that. Been noticing that you've been super thanking a lot. Actually, you're pretty much the only person that does super thank. So I appreciate that, dude. Whenever I see it, I try to give it a heart in the comments. Because yeah, it's a new thing. Absolutely don't need to do it, but yeah, I appreciate it. Maybe just a mount tier list in general. Maybe. Yeah, not every dragon. Actually, every dragon does become a mount, doesn't it? There's a lot of mounts though. Can't forget the Cathay twins. Yeah, that's for Warhammer 3 stuff. We'll worry about that later. I don't know. I'm kind of not really doing Warhammer 3 stuff at the moment. I'm not even prioritizing Warhammer 3 disaster battles. I'm only prioritizing Warhammer 2 ones. I'm really sort of put off from Warhammer 3 right now. Like anything that I do on Warhammer 3 just doesn't do very well. I don't even want to touch it. Miss Super Chat? Sorry, I must have missed it. Okay. Alexander Brockman did a €5 super chat. Just came home from 5-day vacation. Great to see Vlad still going. Great stream. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Okay. Took that down. Yeah, that army, if it had ambushed us, that could have actually been really bad. So. Yeah, probably saved my ass there. Yeah, we should go straight for Hell Pit. Because that's probably where all their rattling guns are coming from. So we'll send him straight there. We've left Norden to be used as the sack city. For Throt. They won't be able to recruit anything major there. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Get rid of this. Do I need anything there? No. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Should I repair this? Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, I don't normally repair it, but I'll do it because we made a lot of money from the loot. Then let's... Yeah, none of these technologies matter. I'll go with that. Okay, let's have a look at some stuff. Warhammer 3 Resurrect? I have no doubt, but right now it's poop. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. We need to finish off this. We can't forget about that. Alright, you... Hang on. Warhammer 2 has double the player count of Warhammer 3 right now? Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. Yeah. Unfortunately, that sort of reflects views as well on the videos. Like, doesn't matter what I do, Warhammer 3 stuff just bombs. I still do some every now and again, like the Slanesh tier list that's coming. But, yeah, Warhammer 3 content just bombs so hard. Which race factions armies do you have the most trouble with? Skeleton armies? Probably greenskins, actually. Greenskins always give me such a hard time. Uh-oh. Red alert! We got red alert. So yeah, we got choppy frames. Internet's having to poop itself. Just wait for it to go away. Yeah, it's not crashing, it's just pooping itself a little bit. Shouldn't go on for too long. But yeah, look at the dropped frames. Most of the frames are getting dropped. Okay, it's recovering. We're in the green. Stable. All good. Should be over. Cool. Oh, I don't want Snitch's trait. I don't want Stalker, my lords. I don't want Stalk. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Alright, let's see. There's a lot of garbage. I think it'll be fine. She's a really good spellcaster. She's a good lord. Could go on a dragon, I suppose. There's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing there too dangerous. Let's upgrade a dragon. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Warhammer 3 is like that really cool kid who burned out too quickly. I'll still play Dwarfs campaign any day of the week. You tell him, legend. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Alright. Alright, it's the same map as the battle we just fought in. These ones should actually be at the front. Kill Snitch then lose on purpose? No, I don't think that's a good idea. We'll just take the trait. It's a bad trait. I'll just take it. Oh, why did I do that for? We're at full magic. Shit. Excuse me. It's a lot darker here in this battle. Damn! Okay, you did not have anywhere near... Oh wait, you got 60% missile resistance. Yeah, but where's your physical resistance gone? Right, they don't get it on the dragon. I see. What happened to Cathay in the end time? It is implied that Grimgore destroyed Cathay. Yeah, it was like... And then Grimgore destroyed Cathay. And anyway. And that was about it. Apparently the Dragon Emperor sailed out to sea and just waited for the world to end. Cathay was never really a big part of Warhammer Fantasy up until, like, now. They've been sort of introduced. They were nothing more than, like, a footnote. But with the popularity of Warhammer Total War, Games Workshop are looking to, you know, flesh out some of these previously unused factions. See, I did a lot of damage, but I took like 600 damage to do that, just to kill a bunch of escaping slaves. Alright, I need to pop down some zombies over there. Seduction. We can't let that warp fire thrower get to our front line. That'd be really bad. And I don't have a necromancer here. This is a lot easier than the previous army to deal with, though, I think. Everybody dies in the end? Yeah, in the end times, pretty much, yeah. It's the end of the world. That's all Manfred's fault. Nobody even blames Archaon. It's just like, Archaon just does Archaon things. It was actually Manfred's fault. Nobody likes Manfred. Nah, pin that down if we're gonna do that. So, want to aim at targets where we're going to do the most amount of damage, not necessarily even the best targets. Yeah, that'll do. Right, stay put, stay put, stay put. It looks like a good wind of death. I'm pretty happy with that. Several hundred kills. That's not going to do much. Don't worry about it.
At once. Death to the living. For Isabella.
Oh shit, I am taking damage.
At once.
I wish I had a Necromancer right now. Uh-oh. And we've cleared out a lot of them, but I think we're going to take some damage here.
Swiftly. Sylvania rules the night. At once.
The main thing here to get rid of are the Poison Wind Globadiers and the Warp Fire Throwers. If we can manage that, everything should be fine. That looks like a good opportunity for a Dragon Breath. I would heal her, but we really need those summons. So we need to make sure I got enough wins. And I've depleted quite a lot of it. From this angle here, this should be a good breath attack. Cool, without doing too much friendly fire. That was good. No, we cannot let this get over here.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Gotta keep harassing these units. Has to be done.
Undeath Ascendant. At once. End them. Swiftly. At
Still
once.
playing Vampire Count music.
Rise. Swiftly. Von Carstein are the true emperors. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Ha ha. At once.
Oh no, now it's playing Skaven music. Oh no,
Swiftly.
that's not good.
We are the new order.
Cannot let these units get over here, even if it means no Hex. I've got to keep stopping these ones.
At once. I thirst. Swiftly.
Could use Penumbral Pendulum, but then I wouldn't have any magic for the summons.
Vampire! At once!
These zombies are making a really good distraction.
Swiftly!
I think we got this. We
My
got it.
fangs grow sharp!
Oh, there's 2 poison. Oh shit, I landed. That's not good.
Ascendant! At once! Von Carsteins are the true emperors!
Oh no, I'm out of zombies. Oh, that's bad.
Swift!
Well, if I'm out of zombies, let's get rid of these and actually push forward.
We are immortal!
Just push forward then.
To war! I will!
Ignore Snitch.
Vampire! At once! Swiftly! As inevitable as death! Vampire! Bleed them!
Alright, we got him on the run, so that's good, I guess. Kinda need her to go and fight Snitch, I think. Oh, watch out. I'm gonna need to heal. Okay, now might be a good opportunity to just try and save up as much magic as possible. Try and get us up to 30. But at the same time, if she gets too low, I'll need to heal her, obviously. She's pretty low at the moment.
The living will join us!
Yeah, that stuff's gonna hurt. Can't do much about it.
Vampire!
No, that's not important. This one here is. Where's the other one?
Vampire! I serve my sire!
There.
Vampire! Your desire?
Good. Warp Fire Throw is broken. She got the thirst, so that's good. That'll keep her a little bit healthy.
Tails down, stay!
We are immortal! Swiftly! It is done! We are the new
Oh, the Plague Claw catapults aren't finished. That's worth a ton of bounce of power. If we get rid of that, that might cause the army losses. I don't have any more summons, though.
all life must end!
Pretty sure they got really low health. If I just go over there... Oh, shit. Let's get back away from that now. Get back over here.
Blood magic!
Yeah, try to shatter this, because it's still worth some bounce of power. So far, we haven't lost any units yet, but this one here is getting dangerously close. Not much we can do about Snitch until she comes back over there and smashes him.
What? End them!
Alright, that'll just have to do with that.
At once! Time to
Alright, I think if we want to win this, we have to get... Oh, shit. We have to get rid of Snitch. piercing. Oh, I'm gonna lose this unit. Oh well. It doesn't have much experience, so not that big of a loss. Did he fucking heal? Oh, he's got a scalm. Yeah, okay. William Webb did a... Oh shit, watch out. Did a $5 super chat. One for the road. Vampire campaigns be like, I'm a skeleton, I'm proud. Yep, thanks to Superchat. Dude, appreciate it. Ooh, covered quite a bit of health. Oh, okay, cool, he rallied. Get over there. Just gotta route this unit over here, and then I'll go take out Snitch. Should be able to manage. If we use Transfix, sorry, Seduction, and sort of anti-heroes, and heal, and the enfeebling foe, we should be able to take him down pretty quick, because Snitch does not have much health. Just, like, a little bit more damage on it would be good. Alright, that'll do fine. Alright, get over here. We take out Snitch, and I'm sure we win. What's Snake's doing in the corner? He's fighting my my skeletons and doing a very good job of it. But he's not good at handling dragons. Yes, I don't think he is. He's exhausted. Wear it fresh because she has perfect vigor. Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Drop his stats down to fucking nothing. Good. As I've said before, dealing with single entities, buffs. That's how you deal with them. There we go. Ate him super quick. There we go. Ooh, tough fight. Actually, I'm not sure if that's going to heal any of them. Doesn't matter, that's fine. Cool. That gave us a defeat and auto resolve, didn't it? I can't remember. So if this was asked already, but what happened to Vlad's nose? He got a nose job. As in a cannonball. I think it was a cannonball to the face. Just knocked it clean off. Any tips on beating Nagaron as Skaven? Yeah, ambush. Always ambush. Sneaky, sneaky ambush them. Because the Dark Elves don't have encamp stance, they're actually very easy to ambush. You just hide in the forest, just wait for them to come out in the open, and ambush them. Unfortunately, that trait sucks, but you know, at least it's done.
The red kiss.
Alright. Alright. There you go. Wait. Now you got Grave Ward. What's your equipment? Shield of Tolos, right? Yeah. It's a good thing we had all those items. Might not have won without them. Alright, so over here, do we have another character ready to get... Nope. Alright. Yeah, some of them don't have the UI trait, so we just need to wait. Tom Phillipson will be back soonish. Wait, you serious? A cannibal made him lose his nose? I'm actually not sure. I'm fairly sure that's what happened, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, no, get Raise the Dead. Such a good spell. Cool. Let's have a look at what heroes we can get this turn. Oh man, we haven't gotten any new heroes that are any good for a while. I mean, shit. At least they're free. Banshees, nothing, nothing, and nothing. Fucking nothing. Alright, what about necromancers? What do we got? I haven't gotten knowledgeable in like 20 episodes. Yeah. I'll take that one. Nothing. Big fat 0.
Shall we destroy?
Oh, they're in needling. Right, I was wondering why.
I hunt. Your wish,
Wasn't making any
master.
difference. Okay, I think you just need one more of them there.
Wish, master.
Oh yeah, free buildings. That's what I want to see. Doesn't cost a bloody thing. Does it need anything else? Oh yeah, there we go. Go with that. It's only in the local region though. Okay, and then swing them back around over here.
I smell death. More mausoleums to defile. That will do nicely. Strike out. The shamblers move. I will not betray you.
Because those buildings are 10 grand each. Yeah, I already checked that stuff. Alright, that's good. That's good. I kind of want Taliesin to just go and confederate all of them, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen anytime soon. Alright, what else do we need to do? I think we're at the end of the turn. Anything you want to build in the last slot of Drakenhof? Alright, so the last slot of Drakenhof is what we use a particular cheese. We build the Terrorgeist lair for free, because that's one of the most expensive buildings, and I don't actually need it. I don't need any other buildings here. So we build it for free, and then we demolish it for 60% of its base cost. So we make 6 grand out of it. It's just a way to make a little bit of extra cash. It's not that big of a deal, though. Alright, so we're checking this stuff over here. Isabel's got a lot of levels up to distribute. We'll sort that out later. This guy here is fine. So yeah, well, that's a lot of heroes, though. They might slowly attach themselves into the various armies. As long as they're not immortal, which, nope. They're not going to be recruiting anymore. I'm not going to let that happen. But yeah, Throg should come back, which will allow him to get that trait. And yeah, oh, there's another trait farm. Okay, yep, that's done. Oh yeah, this. Alright, so they've set us up here to possibly ambush this, not ambush, but catch an enforced march. I should be able to manage that with this, but the problem here is that I've only got a Strigoi. It's not even a bloodline Strigoi. So I reckon we should kick him out for a new, just regular Vampire Lord. I can recruit them at rank 8. Yeah, this guy will do, because... Ooh, barely has enough movement. Because... we can get a shit Wind of Death. Overcasting will cost 27 Winds of Magic, but I think we'll need it. Never mind. Oh, that was a bit anticlimactic, but that's fine. I'll take the money. Shit, I did not think I would win that in auto-resolve. I don't think they've got another army over here, so I'm going to force march. Matthew McClory did a $10 super chat. Do you know how osmosis work? Recent Lisbon campaign had 4 vamp osmosis, even though vampirates were not on any adjacent province. I don't think it was pirate coves either. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Yep, okay. Okay, so how do I explain this? I'll use a province. Okay, let's use Maragliano as a province, right? As an example. Let's just say there's vampiric corruption coming in here, and there's no vampires at Zarakzil or Karak Buftar, right? Which is the settlements that it borders. But the vampires own Karak Izor. The way that osmosis works is not from region to region, but province to province. So even though they don't actually border you, the province does. So any osmosis coming from here will translate over here, if that makes sense. So osmosis is province to province. Yeah. Alright, Manfred. What do we need you to do? Let's give you a health steed. Cool. Oh, that's right. There's Ica Claw, but I don't have anybody else to get the Ica Claw trait. Nobody's... Okay, here's what I could do. Here's what I could do. Oh no, that's probably a bad idea. It's a little bit of a risk doing this, but one that I'm willing to take. Ica Claw could run away if he sees me about to attack. So what I'll do is stand over to about here and go into ambush stance. If I go into the forest here, I'm fairly sure I'll be able to reach him next turn, and we'll just wait for somebody else to be available. Otherwise, if we go and wound him, he will be back for 5 turns, and I'll miss a chance to get. Oh, fuck! I have to fight this manually. I forgot about that. Wait. I don't have to fight this manually. Alright, let me try something. If I merge some of these skeletons here. What do we got in this area? Okay.
What do you want? You dare?
And just get one of those. Will that make any difference to the auto resolve? Still got 4 units getting wiped out.
Their souls. No. Blood.
I just don't want to fight it manually. Sick of these high elf sieges. No, it's not making any difference. We're just gonna have to fight it. I tried. I just don't want to lose these veteran bloody skeletons that I can't replace out here at the moment. Just besiege it for a turn. Ica Claw is not standing inside the settlement. He'll run away. If you raise the settlement, he'll waste the turn recolonizing. Not always. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they just go off on a suicide mission. Not worth the risk. I think what I've done there is the safest option. Alright, cool. We can hide in this patch of forest quite easily. And this dude here, just get him to immediately withdraw so that the other dude can come in. Yeah, I just want them to go hang out in the corner over here, so I don't get shot. But Vlad should just be able to climb up on the walls and fight them. No problem. I'll just do that. Because Vlad's stupidly strong. And while that's going on, I'm going to go over here and use Wind of Death. Even though it's cheaper... Oh, hang on. Yeah, it is cheaper for that. No. Oh, it's too late now. I was going to say, if I didn't put the ladders up, I could cast it with unlimited range. It saves 2 winds of magic. Not that big of a deal. It's not a great cast, but I'll just take it. Whatever. Which faction is the worst matchup for High Elves? Probably other High Elves. Yeah, they're not well equipped for fighting each other. that makes sense. In the late game, anyway. Apart from that, the High Elves could deal with anyone. Anyone and everyone. High Elves are super strong. Well, I don't have any Pit of Shades, which would be useful there. Come on, Red Doink, you can do better than this.
Vlad von Carstein.
This guy needs a heal.
For Sylvania. Attack!
Oh yeah, we only got 65 kills on that Wind of Death. That was not good. Returnia is good versus High Elves? Eh. If you say so. Oh, hang on. If I'm gonna do that, I'll just get Vlad to do it. Cheaper. Alright, why don't you land over here and fight this Lothan Sea Guard? Otherwise he's gonna keep shooting at you. Wood Elves? Wood Elves are good against everyone on the battlefield. But in campaign they're terrible.
Feel the night. Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah. Somebody said I could cast this on the wall, but I've never been able to do it.
I thirst. Eternal. Victory is mine. Yes.
Alright, this has got the thirst going in. It's getting him regen.
Von Carstein.
Alright, what could we do to speed this up a bit? If there wasn't Lothar and Seaguard, I'd bring them up here. Oh, you know what? They should still be able to handle it, even if it's Lothar and Seaguard, because they're really good at fighting on the walls.
End them.
And if I pop this down, Undeath Resurgent, giving them extra melee defense, hopefully they won't get wrecked straight away. And the melee attack of Lothar and Seaguard is like nothing at the moment because of the Aura of Dark Grandeur.
This world is mine. End them. What do you want? Lord of the dead.
I fully disagree. They're pretty strong on campaign too. They just can't total war. They can't total war? You mean the whole objective of the entire game?
Vlad von Carstein. No one can stop. Kneel before your master. Vlad von Carstein. I thirst. All shall perish.
Okay, that's not going to be good. Let's get back up. I don't want to be fighting them. Yeah, look how quickly they're going down. Come on, up, up, up. Okay, they're actually really good against Tyrannot chariots. Let's do that. If I could get them to land. And catch up with them, which is looking promising there. Alright, we got them off the walls. Now's the time. Let's bring the forces up here, and we'll climb up on the walls and fight.
Vampire Lord.
Ugh. See, that's the problem. I can't catch them. Okay, those white lines are a problem. Get back up. He's doing alright. Alright, time for a Wind of Death. Okay, you two just go back over there. It's gotta be standing still or else I can't really justify going for it. So I'll pin it down first.
It shall be done.
Oh shit, better get out of there. Okay, and... they're not lined up very well. God damn it, they're making it difficult for me to Wind of Death them. How dare they? They're not standing still.
Vampire law. With haste.
Okay, we should break through the gate here.
Voice invader. Master of the undead.
Darby will struggle the most races if all the systems get as they are. Potentially, yeah.
Vampire law.
Can't think of any race that the dwarves are particularly good at fighting. Okay, bring these back over here because I think they're going to come into melee and I want to make sure that they fight them. Should I accept peace with Rothman clan or should I finish them off as Katarina? You should just finish them off. I can see the dwarfs not destroying Nurgle though. Yeah, probably.
Order must be maintained. We have failed.
With haste.
Okay, it's a little bit of a risk because our Skelly Boys are damaged. Our Vargas are damaged, but I need to dish out more damage over here. Just keep cycle charging.
Is failing.
Alright, all that's left after this is just cavalry by the look of it. Which all the spearmen should handle no problem. Okay, we've got heaps of winds of magic, so let's get in some more heals on... Oh, it's on the wall, I can't cast it. You know. Oh, what about you? You kinda need it. Yeah, get them to do a bit of cleanup jobs. Dwarves are best against high elves, clearly. I don't really agree with that. I don't really agree at all. There's a lot that the high elves can do against the dwarves. That'd be close range to do that. Need help or else they're going to get wiped out. Which is the whole point we fought this manually, so nobody got wiped out. Oh, you gotta look at this Vargeist here. He can't land. Oh, what are you gonna do? Come on, where that army loss is at? There we go. Got him. Cool, no units got wiped out, so better than the auto-resolve, that's why we did it. But I wish we could have, because it wasn't exactly the most fun battle of all time. Right. Is it correct that in Australia only valid pronouns are... No, it's not correct. I wish people would stop asking that crap. Do you think it would have made way more sense to make Warhammer 3 UI Kislev and Khorne colors instead of just red? Yes, that would have made a lot more sense. It would have also made more sense to just leave it how it was for Warhammer 2. I don't see why they had to go in there and tinker with things that didn't need tinkering with. Like, the UI in Warhammer 2 is good. Don't loot it. Okay, we've just secured the vast majority of Ulthuan there. The only major settlement they have left is the White Tower of Hoeth, which is going to fall next turn. There's no armies left in Ulthuan, I think. That guy there needs to go down before we get away. That shouldn't be a problem. And then, alright, what do you guys think? Should we invade Nagaroth or Lizards? I'll leave that as a poll. Who should invade next? Hang on a sec. Alright, cool. What are we doing next? Let's have a look. I think that's all of our movements, but we should always double check. Oh, that's right. Yep, you force march down here because the north is sorted. %87% for Jabba the Hutt. Okay, okay. That's closer anyway. Oh, that's right, that's right. I remember. I had to do something about this.
Don't think so.
Is this guy a Bloodline Lord? Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh, fuck. What was I going to do about this? Oh, that's right. I remember. This. Did I go with the magic with him? No, I didn't. Alright, if I stand right here in ambush stance, there is a pretty good chance that we'll ambush him over the end. So our chance of ambushing is 65%.
No, I will not shame my plan.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Matthew McClory did a $5 super chat. Would you like to... Sorry, hang on. Yawn. Stretch. Okay. Would you like to see the Vortex map in Warhammer 3 as an option? Not necessarily with the Vortex mechanics? Nope. Nope. What for? The Vortex campaign sucks. I don't know. No, I don't want to see it. But thanks for super chat. What's your plan for the incoming Chaos Invasion? I don't know. Morbin? What does Morbit? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. And yeah, we got this coming in. Could you go away? If I give you money, will you just go away? Nope.
The goddess forbids it.
More sleep.
Well, shit. Okay. It's got to be dealt with. There's nothing left to raise here. I don't think there's going to be much to raise there. This is one of those situations where Regiment of Renown will probably be needed. I'll have to force march to get there.
What do you want?
Got another idea. Okay, get a new Vampire Lord. Dark Majesty. Yep. Stick him in. Forward them in. Yep. Tell him to go. Oh, should he stay? No, he's kind of supply line. He gives him a target to attack from a bad angle.
I will allow.
Alright, and this guy here needs to be ready to Wind of Death. Looks like most of the forces there are melee. Okay, that's not so bad.
No.
And you... Oh, okay. Ugh, Blade Wind. At least the area... No, there's going to be a lot of magic. Okay, we're going to need... What are we going to need? We're going to need lots. Okay, that might be able to manage it. We'll just see how that goes. Matthew McCloy did $2 super chat. Thanks for reading my dumb super chats. Slow day at work. It's all good, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, super chat. What's going on in the Southlands? No conquest there? Who's in charge? Oh, I don't know. I haven't been there yet. It seems like it's all fairly normal. We can kind of gauge to see what major factions are left. Yeah, let's see what major factions are left. So if I click on Attain, I'll let you know what legendary lords are left on the field. So there's High Elves. I think every single High Elf legendary lord except for Imrik is still... Yeah, Imrik is gone. Nagaroth is there. Hexawaddle, Last Defenders, Cult of Sotek, Tlaqua. So that means of the Lizard Men, Itza's dead. Unless it was confederated into Cult of Sotek. And the Ghost of Pahuax is dead. That's fine. That always happens. Nagarond, Haggrief, Thousand Moors, Clan Pestilence, Clan Rictus. Wait, no Clan Moors? Oh yeah, sorry. Clan Moors, Clan Pestilence, Rictus, Scryer, Eshin, Mold. All of the Skaven are alive. The Awakened, the Dreadfleets, Court of Labaris. So, Aranessa is dead, so is Silostra. Silostra's got a good defeat rate. She can actually come back, though. Not that big of a deal. I'm not going to bring her back. So, Khemri is gone. Followers of Nagash, they're still there. So of the Tomb Kings, only Khemri is dead. The Empire of the Reichland and the Hunts Marshal Expedition are still alive. So, Gelt is gone. Karaza Karak, Clan Angrand, Ironbrow's Expedition. Okay, of the Greenskins, the Bloody Hands, Bone Rattlers are still alive. Of the Vampires, myself, Barrow Legion, yep. World Walkers. Bretonia only has Repants. And that's about it. Apart from the Wood Elves, which they're all alive. Apart from Draca. Alright, cool. We've made all of our military movements. Already checked all the heroes, didn't I? Yeah, already checked all the heroes. Time to do some construction, and then we move on next turn. Why do you have Empire units? They're actually Sylvanian units. You can get Sylvanian handgunners. I actually could have made it over here. It's alright, just do it. It's not that expensive right now anyway. Wait, I think I'm recruiting from there. So yeah, just checking construction, prioritizing economic buildings. Eckendorf's not truly safe, not yet. That's good. Oh, we could definitely switch that. Should have done that ages ago. I don't think we need walls here. This is really safe. And Gisoro's got that. Yep, we can build that. That's good. That's money. Forest of Gloom. Yep, can leave that. What else we got? Yep. Yep. Oh, Griffin Gate. We forgot to rename... No. What? Oh, it doesn't change the province name. Eagle Gate needs to be renamed. Right. Eagle Gate is renamed to... I don't know. Oh! Kislev shall be named to... I don't know. Yeah, we could lose some of these regions. Just hold off. Have we reached 1,600 viewers? Is it going to be a part 12? We did reach 1,600 viewers briefly. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Yeah, still keep those walls there a bit longer. Good, we're getting close to building that up to tier 5. Sartosa, it looks good, just leave it alone. Skaven Blight, yep, it's green territory, so it's fine. Steingart doesn't have any resource there. Feildorf neither. No resources on either of those. Nope. Still got 26,000 to spend. I usually find things to spend it on. But yeah, we should always prioritize the economic buildings first, since military buildings kind of suck. Okay. I'm going to save up the growth and try to get us to tier 4 as opposed to develop these up. So just focus on growth and try to get that there a little bit quicker, because 20 turns is quite a while. How much extra does that provide? Extra 150. And extra recruit rank for necromancers, which is actually something we don't need. Good, Marienburg has reached tier 4. Good. Don't feel like we need these walls here anymore. Almost spent all the money. And here we go. I gotta get to tier 5 for that. Okay. There's always money to be spent. Okay, there's a whole bunch of leveling up to do here. At least this one here has reached tier 40. Tier 40, level 40. So they're not going to need any more levels up after this. Why aren't you wiping out the Wood Elves? They're not really that much of a threat. Not really. And taking out Athelloren is one of the most annoying things you can do. I would just rather swat aside any Wood Elf army that comes outside of Athelloren for a little while. Because it will need a monumental invasion in order to like properly attack it. Skelly spams are not ideal for dealing with Wood Elves. Yeah. It just comes down to we have better targets. You know, if I had unlimited funds, I'd raise some more money, armies, and take them out. But I need these. I need the finances for constructing settlements. Also, all the territory in there, it's all red, so it's an invasion of no real convenience. It's just all red territory, so I just don't need it. There's nothing in here of any real value. But to take on like 2 full stacks at every fucking settlement. If we just wait for Taliesin to confederate them, it'll actually make them weaker. You know, they're just not coming out to attack. So just leave them be. Yeah, not a threat. If they start being a threat, then I'll take it seriously, but they're just not doing that right now. Okay, this one here is immortal, so let's send her out this way to go meet up with an army to go and attach to it. I did make her immortal, right? Yeah, I did. Cool. This guy doesn't matter, but whatever, just give him that. They might be coming over here to attack to burrow. Okay, that's... Oh yeah, we can tax this now. Let's actually have a look. There could be some regions not being taxed. I think that was actually the only one. Well, the rest of these are just gates. Okay, cool. And let's see how many settlements we're up to. Turn 89 and 146 settlements. Remember, the goal currently is to get to 169 settlements before turn 106, which we are very much on par to do. If we do that, then we beat the previous campaign record. They never confederate up to update. Who never confederates? The Wood Elves? Yeah, they do. I've seen them do it. You just gotta wait ages, but I'm pretty sure they'll confederate. Well, whatever. Like I said, if they just sit there and don't annoy me, then I'm fine with it. It's just not worth it right now. I got bigger fish to fry. Okay, let's move on. Matthew McClory did another $10 super chat. Mechanics aside, would you like the Vortex map as a viable map to play as an option of Warhammer 3, just as another map? Imagine Warhammer 3 map and Mortal Empires and Vortex. Not really. I would much rather Creative Assembly focus on other things. Like, if Warhammer 3 was in a great state and didn't require, like, a lot of reworking, then, yeah, I'd say that that's fine. But I don't really want them to put any manpower, or whatever, into something that I don't think most people are going to play. They should really focus on the key issues first. Once they've done that, then that's fine, but right now, absolutely not. Should name the Lord that's going after Jabba the Hutt, Han Solo, Leia? No. No. Not doing that. People will never get the reference. What's the easiest and hardest race to play on ME? Oh, it came down over here. Okay, that's fine. Easiest race to play, I think, is the High Elves, personally. The hardest race to play, I would say, is probably Norska. Excuse me. Alright, looks like Isabella's going to be the one to finish off Clan Angrind, which is fine by me. Oh no, they're not going to put all the heroes in here, are they? I thought they'd just do it a little bit at a time. Well, I'll just kill them. It's all good. Shouldn't be too difficult. Is it not a big deal to leave settlements damaged? Nah, they repair on their own over time. Should be fine. I think I'll need to send an army into Nagarond at some point. This is getting ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh no! I can't auto-resolve it? How dare you. At least I don't have Dark Conduit. It's only Valiant Defeat, and we do have Winds of Death. So things to be concerned about is Blade Wind, Chill Wind, and how much magic do they have? 68. And she's got a Forbidden Rod. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Rite of Primeval Glory is going to be a challenge for sure. Yeah, especially if it's been lingering for a while. If you get it fresh when it doesn't have experience, dinosaurs can actually be quite scared of undead. But if it's got veterancy, then that's a big problem. Then again, when it comes to Rite of Primeval Glory army, if you just throw 4 armies at it, it should just be able to auto-resolve it. Just be done with it that way. Okay, we've got a lot to handle here.
Weapons at the ready! Ready for war!
I hunger
Oh no, control groups. You know it's serious when it's control group time. Shit has hit the fan. Alright, they don't have any fast units. No, they do. Okay. That shouldn't matter because if she travels too far away... See, I'm just thinking if I could get her to cast a whole bunch of magic on zombies, that could actually be really good. Matthew McClory did $2 super chat. I just want Warhammer 3 to be good. I think most people want that. Except for Creative Assembly. No, I'm just kidding. They want it to be good too. They just struggle with it a bit. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. I do rip on a lot on Creative Assembly these days, but if they didn't want to be ripped on, then they should have done a better job. On how to deal with Lizardman, just auto-resolve it? Yeah, just throw so many bones at it, just auto-resolve it, maybe. We'll see. I don't have any arcane conduits, so wasting ammo, wasting magic is a very bad idea. But what I'm going to do here is try to get them to waste their magic. If she pops down a Blade Wind on top of that, that's going to be hilarious. Oh! Unfortunately, it didn't backfire on her, but still. Casted like... no, actually, it did. It did. LOL. 35 speed. Oh, shit. Better use this. So by getting her to burn through her magic really early, we'll just save our ass over here a little bit, because otherwise all of these... Yeah, they cast so fucking quick. Alright, I need to be in a better position here. What are you doing? Move.
Crossbows ready, General! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Needs to be a bit tied up. Alright, that guy's got a poison thing on me.
With haste. You shall be. Swiftly. With haste.
Have you had any positive interaction with the DLC team after they took over Warhammer 3? I haven't had any interactions with them at all. I haven't spoken to them. I speak to, like, communications people, so I don't speak to the actual developers. I've never once had a conversation with, like, anyone that's, like, a programmer at Creative Assembly. I'm always just speaking to, like, community managers. Oh, yes! She's isolated. I'm gonna go kill her.
Crossbows ready, General! Formation! March! Formation, march! Beware the wizard!
Okay, I just want you to knock him down while she's getting killed. Oh god, you're awful. Stupid unit. Come on, get back. Get back. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, you fucking witches. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Oh, I hate witch elves. I might have the Wind of Death to get myself out of that. Shit, we gotta give him some backup. Get out, get out, get out, get out. I need to give backup. Oh, fucking witch elves, man. Rampage. Anti-player. Fucking bullshit. Needs backup, needs backup.
Ready! Fight, Galmaraz!
Stupid fucking witch elves. Holy crap.
With haste, swiftly. Tonight I feast. With haste.
Come on, I don't want to have to neck him. Oh, God. Double fucking whammy. God, I hate Rampage. It's the worst anti-player shit ever. Need to neck. Oh, I didn't get a chance to kill her either. She's over here. That'd be a great wind of death. But our archers are actually doing a pretty good job. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck, I hate Rampage. Well, the Hex Wraiths, they didn't do a great job, necessarily. Okay, get in there and kill her before she comes over here. I don't think it's going all that bad, actually. That unit's there, it's gone. Might as well just throw it in. Don't know what to do with the bats right now. Crossbows are doing a good job.
Vampire Lord.
Crossbowmen!
No, go out that way. Get them to chase you. Funnily enough, the crossbows are actually winning the battle for us. So, we didn't really get a good use of our magic, but neither did she get a good use of hers, because we kind of sacrificed a little bit. Can't do that. If she overcasts again, she's dead. Go, make sure we get her. I want her dead. I want her dead. 19 health. Kill her. She got away. That's frustrating. Oh, well, I'll kill her in the next battle. Matthew McCloy did a $2 super chat. Have you ever rampaged IRL? I don't know, man. Thanks for super chat.
Crossbows ready, General!
Bit more winds of magic, we can get another wind of death down. Okay, you need to be focusing on those witch elves there. Frederick Cohen did become a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Thank you. Okay, can do a regular wind of death, but we don't need to now. The crossbows have just... they've done all the work for us.
Blood magic.
Crossbowmen! Formation march!
Fairly sure we're winning.
With haste.
Okay, come over here, recharge them. This is going to break them all. Oh god, rampage.
Ready to fire!
There we go, we did it.
They will die!
Lord and master.
Cool. It was costly. Didn't go quite according to plan, but the main thing here is we won. We should be able to just finish them off next turn. Make sure we run them down wherever possible. But yeah, the biggest problem here was actually the Witch Elves. If I didn't do that fucking Wind of Death there, if I had made it back, could have really done a number on them, but... yeah. You know, he did get a lot of kills out of it, so I guess that's something. Oh Man, I hate Rampage so much. Tell you what, I'm glad I hired them. Very good in emergency. Cool. Yeah, we definitely need to make sure that character gets killed. I'm surprised Grond is still alive. They usually die so early. Why do you say that Witch Elf Rampage is anti-player? I agree that Rampage on your own units is anti-player bias and shit, but Witch Elves, they're actually good. Oh yeah, no, what I mean by that is that, Rampage is a effect that hurts the player way more than the AI. Jacob Doripichlop became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, I'm sure I didn't pronounce your name correctly. Sorry, what I mean by anti-player is that, let's just say that you've got a Witch Elf, right? And you rampage enemy units. Generally speaking, the AI has no problem with just sending bad engagements into melee. So when you make the AI units rampage, they're basically under AI control, which is what they were like in the first place. But when your units rampage, then you can't control them. And as the player, that's your biggest strength. That's what I mean by it's anti-player. It's not effective against the AI, and it's very effective against the player. So if you're doing it in multiplayer, it's fine. But, like, in single player, inflicting Rampage doesn't do much, and having Rampage inflicted on you is really bad. Oh, she got completely wiped out. She had nowhere to go. Oh, well, good. Good. Lizardmen can make use of Rampage? No. No, Rampage is pretty much bad for the Lizardmen. Legend using mods against crossbowmen? No. That's part of the vampire counts. Just bored trying to support my dude, but also dumb responses. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's totally fine. But if you really want, like, a dumb response, doing it during, like, a tough battle was probably the worst time to do it. Like, I was trying to concentrate. Oh, shit! Matthew McClory did a $100 super chat. Dumb trolling aside, I appreciate your channel. Thanks for the content insights. No, that's okay, dude. I appreciate that. That's really generous of you. Alright, guys. Thanks to Matthew McClory. This is the end of the campaign. I'm canning it here. I've made enough money that I can... that's enough. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, he's actually ensured that there will be a part 12. I like to troll you guys a little bit as well. But I can't leave it for too long because people have a very low tolerance for it. I was going to declare war on you anyway. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a valid point. Need to improve AI. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's just that when I encounter Rampage, I just hate it. It's, it affects the player way more than the AI. Dude, you got me there? Yeah. No. Alright, he just put a lot of heroes. Oh, it's Throg. Alright, am I going to be able to win that with this? Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of... Let me have a look. I'm only going to lose 4. Alright, whatever. Wait, make that 3. Cool. And that got rid of some of their heroes. Somebody stands in front of Tabaro. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. Okay, so this guy got his first defeat trait, which was the POS. Ah, fuck! Whatever, it's fine.
You will be rewarded.
Skeleton spears perform way better in auto-resolve, and it's the same upkeep cost. Whoa, what did he just get? Trickster's Helm, nice. No, you don't deserve that. I'll put that on somebody else later.
This better be important.
Everything dies. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Alright, Hell Pit is going to be a tough one to take. You can't cheese that settlement quite as easily as other ones. It would be ideal to just auto-resolve it.
My bloodline calls.
Fort Kuva. I do want to... I've been waiting to fight Azag for a while. I can't believe he's been left alive this long. Oh yeah, Nagenhof. What's going on here? Clan Gridus. Yeah, just get rid of it. Don't risk it.
I grow impatient.
I must keep.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to send a character to just immediately kill that. But I can actually do this. You'll do.
Ready.
Can we auto-resolve it? Yes, we can. That's okay. Manfred's army is only meant to be emergency shit anyway. Boop. Why do you call Throg's trait shit? Isn't it good since you have a bad time with large units? Okay. It is a good trait. But all of the traits are named after the characters. This isn't like good trait, bad trait, good trait, anything like that. That says Volkmar the Grim, Ongrim Iron Fist, Heinrich Kemmler. So how do I know who's got Throg's trait? There's already loads of characters that start with the letter T. There's Tyrion, there's Throt, and then there's Throg. So what abbreviation can we use to let us really understand who has defeated Throg? Piece of shit. Because that's what Throg is. It's not the trait that's shit, it's Throg is shit.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It's a good question, though. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered doing all this. So what am I supposed to do? TK? Throg Troll King? I don't know.
What do you want?
Alright, so looking at things now, we have 140... Oh, I lost some settlements. Didn't I have 148? Eh, whatever. Alright, Isabella needs to go and finish off Ongrim. We can probably auto-resolve it. She just doesn't need to fight any battles manually these days. I could send Isabella into Athelloren. Ugh. I've done that before. I've conquered all of Athelloren with Isabella, but I'm pretty sure it was so fucking hard. It was really, really tough. T for Tyrion, TG for Throg, TT for Throg. What? Nah. How about just POS? Alright, this eliminates them, right? Yeah, there's... Oh, good. Clan Angren can't come back. We didn't want them confederated into Karazakrak, so mission accomplished there. Okay, look. He didn't move. As long as he's not... You know what? If he comes out and attacks Karakizor and spreads out a little bit, it'll just make it easier to invade Athelloren, so just leave him alone. Alright, as for Manfred... I kind of want him to get wounded. Ugh. Okay, Ikiclaw is still standing outside the settlement. Which means 2 characters can get the trait this turn. So, I made the right call! Although he did recruit a whole bunch of probably Skaven slaves. There could be some Regiment of Renown though. Although Regiment of Renown usually goes to Clan Wars. Alright, this one over here. Ikiclaw, she's already beaten him. Oh, that means there's only one character in here that we want to get Ikiclaw's trait that hasn't. fuck. There you are, Hellman Gorst.
Lich Master.
So you don't have it, do you? No. Oh yeah, you got the insane trait. Ugh, that's bad. It's alright, we'll lose it eventually. Alright, well, we should just be able to auto-resolve it. We'll just go in there. Blip. There you go. I just don't have enough characters available to get it twice. I don't really need Hellman Gorst to gain any more experience. He's already essentially maxed out. Winds of Magic Power Reserve. It's only 10, but you never know. Sometimes 10 is the difference between victory and defeat. Alright, so looking at the poll, 25% voted for Lithanar, 75% voted for Jabba the Hutt, which means we're going to Arnheim. I'm just kidding. No, we'll go this way. Oh no, they did do a Rite of Primeval Glory.
King of Darkness.
Oh man, if I go through there, we take a lot of attrition.
You will
But Skeggy's poorly defended, and it'll take them a good while to get there. Okay, so I did say I wanted this one here to be the High Elf Sack City, I think.
What do you want? None shall live.
Hang on. There's an army over here I wasn't expecting. Let me just see what it is. You didn't attack Ikit. You don't have to attack Ikit. If he's reinforcing, it's fine.
Far beneath an archmage.
Doesn't matter if Ikit was reinforcing. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh man, I have to fight him manually. God damn it!
Seas of blood.
Yeah, look, Hellman Gorst got the trait. Come on, man, I got 13,000 hours in the game. You think I don't know this shit? Fitting end, we got it. I just don't have anyone else to get it, that's all. Doesn't have Heinrich Himmler's trait.
More sleep shines.
Ready. Slay them.
Yeah, alright. It's a good way to get a couple of extra battles in. It gets trait in Warhammer 3, 10% magic when increasing. It probably will be, yeah.
Who wishes the red?
God, I hate the Winds of Magic increase when increasing. It's such a shit stat.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it?
Oh, shit.
This night?
Oh, they all came back.
Darkness comes.
Good. Yeah, he's recruiting new Bloodline Lords. I'm fairly sure.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you...
I thirst.
Say what you
Yeah, he
must.
doesn't want to confederate right now.
Know who I am.
I hunt.
That's fine. We gotta start phasing out the regular skeletons for spears anyway.
Moving.
They should revert the entire magic system. Yeah, I agree, but they're not going to.
Yes, my sire.
They're not going to do that. They'll try to make it work. Oh, wait, actually... No. Could have gotten them from there. We'll just pick them up there next turn. Yeah, I agree. They should just revert it. Cool. Those are her qualifications.
My will alone.
I don't think there's many characters that don't have Volkmar the Grimm's trait. This guy here doesn't. He'll be available next turn. Okay.
Night.
You might have over 13,000 hours in Warhammer 2, but do you know about Alter for Exploit? It automatically wins you any fight? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I read that out. Are multiple small gifts better than one medium gift? Yep. if you want to get relationship increased faster at a cheaper rate, the reason why I use more expensive gifts is to maintain the relation for longer. But usually you want to get it up quickly.
What is this foolishness?
This better be important. Night March.
I already did that. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. We got a good thing going here. And this guy... Yep.
Soon I'll be all powerful. It is night.
I feel like Throt has had Fort Ostrosk for a while.
Ready.
Oh shit, I forgot about them. More Sleeves Howlers.
More sleep shines.
What does that do for us? Lord Recruit rank +2 is good. Cool. If I go down here, we can prevent them from taking it. They're currently in a weakened state. Ah, you know what? If I go down here, we can put down... Because, yeah, I want to turn him into a trait farm as well, Azag. Yeah, we need to hurry up if we want to do that. Because I think his army got wiped out recently. Alright, obviously they're recruiting, but... Oh, that's a tier 5 settlement. We should take out Hell Pit first. And I'll need 2 armies to deal with it. Does this guy have Greater Arcane Conduit? Good, that'll help. Yeah. Hell Pit is one of the most difficult settlements to capture as the vampire counts.
Ready.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What?
Bats and wolves, gather.
We're at full strength, just keep moving into enemy territory there.
Yes. King of the Cool.
Can you resurrect Azag? He died in my Wurzag campaign. If so, how does it work? Azag cannot be revived. Once he's dead forever.
I am good.
Okay. I think what I'll do with this guy is... He's a Bloodline Lord, isn't he? Yep.
Use my deliver your message to Wurzag, vampire.
I'm quite happy to leave Wurzag alone for now, even though we definitely want to farm his traits. Who owns this? Newmas, okay. Just trying to think what to do with some of these.
What do you want? Agreed for now.
They can't build walls here. Ah, but there's a fucking army here. Oh
Wipe
man.
them out. Kill them, raise them.
Just wanted to auto-resolve it. Let me have a look. Oh, I don't have anything available. Because this is just a regular Vampire Lord. He doesn't have Arcane Conduit. We have 145 wins. Let me just see if there's any knowledgeable characters here that could make a big difference. No, and yes! Okay, that's the first knowledgeable character in a while. I'm rank 16, holy shit. They get her trained up. So that's good. It's been a long time since we got... That's the first knowledgeable character of today. So that's good. Nope. Nope. Inquisitor Chase did a $2 super chat. How does resurrecting dead lords work anyway? So you have to go to one of their starting regions and cause a revolt there. Yes, I'll keep that for now. You have to go to one of their starting regions and cause a revolt at those regions when corruption is lower than 30%. So untainted has to be at least 70%. And then it'll cause a revolt of that particular faction. And if that revolt succeeds, it'll bring back the faction. Cool, can make a profit out of it. Don't need this. These guys aren't going to be attached into armies. In fact, they'll be disbanded fairly soon. Okay, so now, are you ready for cheese? So you see this? We demolish it for 6,000, right? Get 6,000 back. Now, doing this with the Tomb Kings is like the real Chad move, but this is just, I don't know what else to do with them at the moment. Right? So we now have 9 of them in this province. Free. Look at that. Completely free. So in 5 turns, we'll demolish it for 6,000 gold. Now, these guys are also in this region, increasing the income as well. Which is why Drakenhof is making 13,000 gold. How am I getting tax rate plus 5%? Where does that come from? Ah, right. From harvest corpses. Right. Alright, cool. And there wasn't a good necromancer, was there? No. But we didn't check the necromancer lords. Lord Keeper. Yeah, just recruit and disband him. Cool. Alright. What should we do? Alright, we should send our weakest dude to go and sort this out, because that doesn't matter. Like this one, yeah. No, we don't need him to arrive here. I'm going to need to send pretty much all 3 armies to arrive here. Ugh, I have to fight that manually. What's probably going to happen is this army is probably going to attack Torsoroi. Probably. So we're going to be playing a little bit of bring around the rosy, I suppose. Catching up to them. Unless I stop them there. But I already hired all the Regiment of Renown. So maybe not. Yeah, just get this guy to go sort it out. Don't even bother sending them in. Oh, hang on. This guy is... Where is going to be the Sack City? I was going to make this the Sack City, but I'm thinking of changing my mind to wherever we finish these ones off. So I'll get you to actually occupy that. And yeah, just occupy it. Do you ever get emotionally involved with a faction, like fighting for order or against chaos or something? I get invested in the faction. I don't think I get emotional about it, unless anger is an emotion. Yes, get him to do it by himself. Cool. Stupid rogue army, go away. Yeah, that was good. Alright, this is what people have been waiting for a long time. Lizardman invasion. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream, guys. I'm gonna go get some... No, I'm just kidding. It's still got a bit of time left. Oh, there's a good chance I'm not gonna be able to land. Do they have any allies? It's Morbin time. Yes! Okay. Try to get the others over here so they can get experience. Oh, you're not going to make it without force march. Well, they can't reach us. So...
Strike out. Deliver it unto me. Darkness comes. Fight. Deliver it unto me. Move.
Good, that way everyone gets some experience. Alright, we have arrived. Oh my god, I was about to rage a bit. Alright, well, here we are. We've arrived in the jungle. And they have a right of Primeval Glory Army. Probably. Unless Marcus Wolfheart took it out. How many settlements do they have? 7. Oh, wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. 5. Ooh, wood elves there. I don't like that at all. Don't like that one bit.
We should kill them now.
When the fuck did... Oh, that's right. I joined a whole bunch of wars to get Nagaron to declare war on Attain, which they never sent an army over here. Or something like that. I can't remember. Oh well, they would have declared war on us the moment we stepped over here. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? Honor or death is good. That would maybe be better, because we're really going to need our bone boys. Bone boys. We're going to need them big time. Very close to a zombie dragon there.
Champion of the dark.
Okay.
Onward.
Cool, we still get replenishment out at sea. Big fucking invasion. 4 armies coming in. And, you know, others to come. Like, this guy's going to come in as well. Now, Mazdamundi's defeat trait is one that we don't want. He's got one of the worst defeat traits in the game. Yuck. Get rid of it. Yucky defeat trait. Alright, do you know what'd be good? If they're trying to recruit from the White Tower of Hoeth, which actually doesn't have any real recruitable stuff. Anyway, like I said, we have to fight this manually. Yeah, they could be recruiting a bunch of cavalry, but that's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we gotta fight this. If I auto-resolve it, we lose way too many troops, and it's gonna put us in bad shape. And this guy being on a dragon should be able to handle this all by himself. Jungle is suitable climate for Vlad. Oh, is it? How could Master Toady only be level 16? It's not really the late campaign. It's only turned 19. Sorry, 90. Not 19. Okay, this settlement's really easy to defeat because it is huge blind spots. Blind spots. Can we hide? I'm pretty sure we can't, but let me just check. Because that'll help put them on the ground instead of... Yeah, there's trees everywhere, but we can't hide. They just didn't mark this shit as trees. No. Oh, hang on. I can hide in there. Nah, don't worry about it. I won't be able to put everyone in there. Complete blind spot here anyway. Oh! Let's do it. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do the thing. You know what the thing is. We're going to do the thing. It's zombie time. So what we're going to do... Get him over here. And we're going to be casting zombie summons to cap the town square. Because I've got way more zombies here than we did last time we were in this settlement type. Do you remember that battle with Vlad and the Strigoi where we almost got... It almost failed? That's what we're going to do. Except this time it should go a lot better. Well, we'll see. First thing though, get rid of these Lothern Sea Guard here. Oh, why can't you just stand still? Why you gotta be not stupid? Okay, that's actually still pretty stupid. That's it. That's it. That's it. No, no, no. Ah. It's alright, I'll take it. Actually, that was actually really good. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Shit. Yep, we're gonna get a Vargulf up in here. I got the magics. Good, capping it so far. So far, so good. Capping it, capping it, capping it. That's it. Good, we've capped it. Now we just have to hold it. Uh, 15 kills on that's not too bad. Yeah, that's it. You just hold them back. Yeah, Vargulfs don't last long. Just need to make sure. Oh, hang on. We need to make sure that we've got enough capping power in here to counteract their capping power. Don't let them get over here. No, don't let them get over here. How dare you? I may have to Wind of Death that to get it out. That actually works out fairly well. See, you should have done what you were told. Could have avoided that. And you got him killed as well. You dipshit. Problem is, cost a lot of winds of magic to do that. Now recharge rate is slowing down. But just 60 more seconds. Cavalry's gone now. Okay, I need more summons.
Night comes.
There's no way they can cap it in time now. Can't wait for CA employees to watch this and then decide that's it. From now on, all defeat traits will be fear or terror against defeated Lord's race. Oh god. No, look, I don't feel like they watch my streams and are like, right, we have to make sure that the game is less fun for Legend. That's stupid. Although Warhammer 3 did take away a lot of the things that I like. You know, the Winds of Magic stuff, knowledgeable. It did have an anti-legend hit to it for sure. Yeah, just occupy it.
What do you want? More sleep shines.
Okay. Do we get a special building here? No. Alright. Alright, that's looking good. So, turn 90, we've got 150 settlements. I only need 19 more. And there are 16 turns remaining to get our goal sorted. I think we're well on track. Now, as for Manfred, I wanted to... I wanted to get him wounded. But I can't do the quest battle over here while I'm at sea or while I'm in forced march, and I can't pull him out of it.
Strike out.
I don't know. What else can I do? At least he got rid of Thegan's errantry stuff. Alright, now as for Isabella, we could send her over here to harass them. That's a freaking hell of a job, though. Look at that, they got a full stack there, and a full stack there. Not in there, though. Ugh. It's just not worth fighting Wood Elves. They're such a pain in the ass. So where do we want to send her? Could go bully Wurzag. How strong is he? It's fairly strong. Yeah, if we go straight to Ekrund, that'd piss him off. Yeah, I could go over here, Stone Mine Tower, and then be like the first settlement we attack. Most of his armies are over here at the moment. Yeah, we're strong enough we can do it. Alright, let's fucking do that. Let's go. Okay, now this one over here. I could go and Ruin Dwell this, but while the Wood Elves are in the area, I'd say just don't worry about it. This guy's a Bloodline Lord, so I have to disband him this way. He did his job. Alright, this guy here is also... Oh, this guy is not a Bloodline Lord. Okay. This one is. I think what we should do is come around over here and get ready to hit Wurzag. Because... Oh, yeah, I've got this as well. Fuck, I forgot about this. I don't want to do this battle. What do we got in this area? Mortis engine.
Think the tide again.
Drink their life force.
Mortis engine. Okay.
No time for you. So chitter quick.
Just thinking. Let me just see if it's possible for me to get a peace treaty with him. No, it's not possible. When you're this unreliable, it's not going to happen. I'm fairly sure out here is Clan Gretus. Let me just check.
Clan Rictus.
So they got 6 settlements. I just want to keep track of them. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, right. Right. Oh, man. Just auto-resolve that fucking thing. Probably just auto-resolve against what else? See how unveils their next change for Warhammer 3. No more unit summons. They're not going to do that stuff.
None shall live.
They're not.
Obliterate.
Yeah, they wouldn't be that silly. Oh, those would actually be very useful in this battle. Okay, I might do that.
Bring war. Wipe them.
So I like to save the Claw of Nagash for an emergency. With that, we should be okay, because I do have Wind of Death. Because the map should be the standard Skaven one, which is really easy to attack. Yeah, it is. What level's the settlement?
Destroy them.
4, okay.
Bad plan scheme.
Yeah, I should be able to manage that. We got a corpse cart. We'll see what we can do here. How many menace blows we're looking at? 3. Okay. Sorry, I just joined. Who is Jabba the Hutt? It's Master Mundi. That poll is no longer needed. Water Ascension might get gunned down too quickly unless you're really careful. Well, I didn't get it anyway. Okay, so we got 3 menace belows to deal with. Damn it, I lost some of them. 3 menace belows to deal with.
Now we strike! Forward, man!
There's no warp bomb here, so just break him as quickly as possible. Another one coming down here. Cool. Get rid of it. Hey, don't do that. Okay, so there's one more to come in. There it is. Few warp lightnings come down, but that's okay. We got 150 winds of magic. That's pretty good. Alright, that was the last of that. Ross Urbacher did a $5 super chat just during the stream, so sorry if this has been brought up a million times already. Battlefield Gothic livestream possibilities after this one. It's possible, yes. I'm not going to commit to it just yet, but it's possible. Thanks for the chat, appreciate it. Alright, cool. With that done, we really do need the crossbows to take out the rattling guns. Wait, do I? I could just use the Vargeists, possibly. Alright, so what do we got here? Ooh, Skaven Slaves. That's a really good use of Wind of Death. Hang on, let me have a look. They're bringing more guys over here, just wait. Terror Geist would be best to kill this dude here. 14 crossbows down. Yeah, it happens. What are you going to do? Just wait for them to bring more guys up in here. If we can hit those poison wind globeteers, that'd be good. Or have the crossbows sorted out. That'd be good. Just wait. Obviously, I prefer to get the storm vermin. Oh, hang on. What are they doing? No, they're fine. They're fine. Prefer to get the storm vermin, but Sometimes you just gotta make do with what we got. I gypped! Oh. It's a good thing I got lots of magic. That was not fair. It didn't go where I told it to go. So much for Winds of Death doesn't curve. It didn't curve. It just went straight the wrong way. It didn't curve. I gotta pay 27 Winds of Magic for it. God damn it. Fucking son of a bitch. Still worth it, but still. All I killed was Skaven slaves. Maybe I should try and go this direction. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, mow that lawn. Nice. Cool. Alright, try to make sure we don't waste ammunition, because the margins are still pretty shit in this battle. Skaven slave slingers are okay to shoot. Because even though they're not worth a lot, they're not worth a lot in bounce of power, but they're a dangerous unit. That's what I was trying to say. I think you slightly clipped the building and that messed up the trajectory. Ah, maybe. Maybe it bounces off that. You could be right about that. That's interesting. Alright, we should probably shoot the Storm Vermin with halberds. Because that is a high value unit that we're going to struggle to fight in melee. Would you say this is the cheesiest map? For Siege? Yeah, it's pretty cheesy. I think they're doing pretty well so far. Okay, another Wind of Death incoming. I'm getting shot. No, I'm not. Oh wait, he was getting shot. Huh. Wait, no, he miscasted. Right, here we go. Yeah, so we want to do it from this angle here. That was made pretty obvious. Just wait for him to move in. Nice. Even though it was a bunch of garbage, still really good number of kills. Is there a better siege defense than Skaven tier 5? In terms of like towers, probably not. Lizardmen towers at tier 5 are pretty strong. But they have to be specifically in a Lizardman originated settlement like Hexawadal. So if you're playing as Lizardmen and you go to Altdorf, for example, and build the towers to tier 5, they'll be cannonballs. Whereas if you play as Skaven, any settlement that you capture will always be turned into a Skaven settlement, allowing you to make any major settlement into a Rattling Gun missile tower. Okay, I think I've only got a couple of volleys left. fairly happy with the amount of damage that they did. Alright, are we going to get another Wind of Death? Well, if we're patient enough, yeah. But do we need to? Okay, that doesn't really hurt me if it's pinned me down for nothing. Which damage type tablets have physical? Sometimes physical, sometimes magical. Basically look at it. If it looks like it's magic, it's magic. If it looks like it's a bullet or like physical, then it's physical damage. But yeah, it doesn't actually tell you. Bandplay did a PEN 5 super chat. Hi Legion, I'm a Warhammer 2 frog, and I want to cheese... Shit. Vampire accounts now in order to do that. Which DLCs are required? Loving the campaign. Vampire accounts only have one DLC, The Grim and the Grave. It's actually the first Lord Pack for Total War Warhammer. They haven't been touched since. That DLC will give you access to Corpse Carts, Helm and Gorst, Mortis Engines, and Master Necromancer, and Strigoi. I think it gives you access to Strigoi. Okay, this will be the last volley, I think, for all of them. Cool. Alright, our next Winds of Death is coming up. There it is. Okay, well, it wasn't perfect, but that's pretty good. Alright. Now, I need the Terror guys to start working on killing some single entity heroes. We still got the end of our magic. Come on, Terrorgeist. Attack the friggin' dude there. What are they shooting? Let's move back. You know, another Wind of Death would actually be pretty good, but it will take a little while. Oh, right now we'll just keep messing up with the, messing around with the Terrorgeist. Killing this single entity here is good. And the Regiment of Renown. Yeah, that's right, you'll get Regiment of Renown. Which, they definitely do help a bit. Okay, we don't want them fighting Eshin Triads. That's not good. Let's get up. And then the Triads went back down. Cool. But so far, the Terrorgeist has dished out a good amount of damage. So, how much regen does it have left? Still got quite a bit. I got an idea. If we charge up enough Winds of Magic, I might be able to use the summon cheese to go and capture the town square, but I have to draw as many of these units over here first. Storm Vermin with Halberd? No, get out of that. This guy here just won't die. He keeps getting knocked down, but he won't die. He just won't take any fucking damage. Get up. Storm Vermin fighting it. Get out. Although actually Ashen Triads. Ah, there we go. We finally got that character. Cool. He took that all by himself. Good opportunity is presenting itself. If we can just wait for like 2 minutes in game time for another Wind of Death. The Winds of Magic recharge rate will be like 1 every 2 minutes after this cast, but if we have a look, there's a Storm Vermin unit there. Clan Rats, Skaven Slaves. Yeah, we should still be able to get a few hundred kills. How long have you played these games to be this good? It doesn't take as long as I've played to be good at these games, but I have 13,000 hours in it. But there's a lot of AFK time. So if I had to quantify my actual playtime, I'd say it'd be closer to 10,000 hours. It's a lot. I mean, it's been full-time playing it for like 3 or 4 years. It's a long time. And also, I've been playing Total War games for more than a decade. And so there's a lot of things that just translate over. When there's a new Total War game, it can usually handle the hardest difficulty pretty much right away. Without needing much practice. Okay, we got the Winds of Magic. Here we go. Yeah, we're not going to get another cast of that. But still, with 1,333 kills, with 77,000 damage, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, here's what we do next. Rattling guns. Let's go snipe them. They should be more or less isolated. And they're worth tons of bounce of power. While advancing, try to dodge. Good, 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 good. Let's take that one out. Just sitting there, staring at us. Let's go kill it. Good. God, to wipe out a rattling gun with it only having done 400 damage, that's really good. Get them off the battlefield. Good, good, good. Alright, we've got to be very careful about Night Runners. They'll kill us really quick. Will you ever play CSGO? No, fuck no. I have no interest in first-person shooters. None whatsoever. Actually, I do own CSGO. I think I installed it once, opened up the game, and then was like, you know what? I don't even know what I'm doing. And I just closed it, never played it again. I have no interest in first-person shooter games. See, I'm Australian. I don't actually like guns. I'm gun phobic. That's not true. I don't mind guns in the game, but yeah, I just don't really like first-person shooters. They just don't do it for me. I find whenever I play a first-person shooter, it feels like a chore. I just don't want to do it. Valorant better than CSGO? Probably, but I'm not going to play it. Yeah, if we go land over there, Could be a problem. Unless we pop down zombie summons. But 1 Winds of Magic per minute. Let's just wait a little bit longer before we try something like that. Look, if he just wants to keep casting this, that's fine. Just wasting Winds of Magic. There's a lot of spearmen around here. Oh, I guess one thing that we could do, bring them over to here. We didn't get any of the Vargeist killed, but they can get some free heals by just staying near the lodestone. Seems like we get dropping frames. Have you played RimWorld? Great game. You Aussies like a rimming. Haha, JK. I haven't played RimWorld, but if I had a lot of spare time, I probably would. It does look really good. That is a game that would be right up my alley. Same thing with Minecraft. I'd be the biggest Minecraft addict, but I'm kind of saving that for when I have kids, if I have kids, and when they want to start up their channels. Legend of Total Minecraft. I'd get so addicted to Minecraft. I'd just forget about Total War. So yeah, Minecraft is kind of like the retirement plan. Maybe. I don't know. CSGO is definitely a chore to play unless you're playing with like-minded tactical friends. Yeah, I have no friends that play CSGO. Absolutely none. Major Kill says he plays it. But he's not like a real friend. He's like internet friend. Oh no, there's 2 of them now, penguins. Oh, okay. Alright, let's... Got a bit of a heal. Let's go get rid of these Skaven Slave Slingers. So yeah, what I'm thinking about doing is sending in the Terror guys, popping down some zombie summons to just tie down these Night Runners, and then have the Vargeist come in and get rid of the rattling guns. Nothing here really matters that much. We're going to have to deal with this shit. But the longer we wait, the more wins we can have, the more summons we'll get. At the moment, we've got 2 summons, which isn't a lot. 3 should be all that we need. So I just need 1 more minute. What's your favorite thing to do in Minecraft? Mine, build, fish, farm. I've never played Minecraft. But I watch Minecraft and think to myself, yeah, I'd play that. But here's the thing, if I ever play Minecraft, I'll get so addicted to it that you'll just never hear from me again. I have had those sort of problems before. Back in 2015, when I was doing Let's Plays on the channel, I actually started Ark Survival Evolved, and I got so addicted that I would spend weeks without even checking what I was doing on YouTube. Like, I'd have uploads scheduled, but I would go weeks without recording anything. It's just that, back in the Let's Play days, I was able to record like 10 episodes in one day. I just can't do that during disaster battles. I can only get like 1 or 2 done in a day. For one thing, there's just barely anything in my inbox. Or anything new in my inbox. I have to go back several weeks. Which, the thing is, I don't really want to do that with disaster battles, because if somebody sends me a disaster save and I didn't cover it, after about a week, I just assume they've either abandoned the campaign or moved on. And I do like it sending it back and having them continue the campaign. Otherwise, it's just a video for the sake of... Okay, let's move on with this. Alright, you need to make sure you're ready to go. Shit. He's not casting yet. What's going on? Oh no, he has to move over to here. Okay, I'll have to move back. Shit. Alright. Well, lesson learned. Only a little bit of damage done, not a big deal. If a unit breaks you to terror, does it count as one of 3 Broken's torch added? No, it doesn't count. No. A unit can get terrified as many times as it wants without shattering. Okay, the Night Runners are coming over here. That's actually kind of good. I'll go around that way. There we go. Worked out time. Couple rattling guns. Let's get these ones out of here. So far, so good. Starting to get the town square, but it's not really what I came here to do. They're just supposed to be distractions, the zombies. Probably not going to dodge that. It wasn't a direct hit, I think. And we won. Cool. Just required a bit of patience, that. What did that take? 30 minutes? Something like that. Ugh. Do you like Vampire Coast units in campaign? I'd like... Not... it's like a medium sort of faction for me. I like some of their units. And I find that their campaign is actually a little bit boring. Cool. Close victory, only took 97 casualties, but it got done. Cool, and that kicks Eshin out of this general area, so that's good. I don't think we should get rid of this army just yet. I'll bring it around to Mount Silverspear. If he gets getting killed, I don't really care, but... Now, what are we doing with her? Could swing around over here. Oh, that's right, I was going to send her this way. And you might as well come with. We've still got this to do over here. I don't think I've got another... Yeah, I don't have anyone ready to get Ongrim's trait. Yeah, Ongrim will, every now and again, kill off a unit. Do you think Nurgle Beast would be worth adding in a Vampire Count's army once Immortal Empires comes out? Not really. They're not undead. What makes them any different from a Vargulf? This one's gonna go do something else. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to make it a good assassin. Oops. And we already checked all this stuff, didn't we? Yep. Alright, let's see who else needs to move. So we're going to declare war on Wurzag real soon. Fairly soon. Is that Wurzag? Yeah. Alright, you get off the dragon. He's not going to declare war on me. Oh, he might actually. Well, we'll see. Now, what we should do with Wurzag is I'll keep Varenka...
Use me spells.
Yeah, I think I'll keep Varenka Hills under constant sacking so that as we push further south, he's safe, essentially. Because we don't want him getting wiped out. I want that physical resistance. It's very nice. Chaos is at 100. Actually, the Warriors of Chaos could show up next turn. There's a 5% chance that they'll show up. So it is possible. So yeah, Clan Angren's gone now. That's really good. That means all of those stupid Ancestor heroes that give the Vampire accounts a really hard time, they're all gone. And they'll never come back. It's impossible. Alright, next. Alright, let's see who needs to move. Don't think anyone does. How many armies do we have? 23. Jürgen von Messinghoff. Oh, what about this army over here?
More sleep shines.
I will see it.
I think I need to take the fight to them. Yeah, can we pick up some... Surely that would have created a... No, it didn't. Didn't create a raise the dead marker. No, I just get some more zombies.
For now. Now.
Parley with the dead. Be gone, abomination.
No, they won't do anything. Okay. It's probably a bad time to show up here. That's right. Now I remember why I didn't want to show up here, because the fucking Chaos Invasion's about to begin. But that could be a good time to soak up a power vacuum over here, since they'll have to deal with it for the most part, because that's coming real soon. All right, let's check other things. If the guy gets killed, whatever. I just think it's a bit of a waste to disband all those units.
March. This better be important. Dance macabre. Move. I will alone.
What's that guy's name? Okay.
Ready. You dare.
Yep. We'll see how much Mazda Mundi throws at us over the turn. Oh, hang on. What's going on over here? Cattle herd has been actually quite useful. Yep, make our army stronger.
Is only the beginning.
Okay, we should... Yeah, we should probably kick Helman Gorst out, just for some whoever. Oh no, it shouldn't be knowledgeable. No, we don't want to even risk that getting killed.
Yes.
Just so that he can be sent somewhere else sooner rather than later.
Sleep shines.
Isn't it around 5 turns? Okay, so the way that the Chaos Invasion works on Legendary is that the Chaos Invasion can begin on turn 91. If it doesn't show up on turn 91, every turn that passes, the chances of them showing up increases by 5%. So, by the time it hits turn 95, it's actually a 25% chance of them showing up. But you've already had a 5% chance, a 10% chance, 15% chance, 20% chance, 25% chance. Okay? If it doesn't show up then, it's then 30%, 35%, 45%, and it keeps going up until they actually show up. So once it hits turn 106 or something, it's a 100% chance that they'll show up. Oh wait, 116, sorry. Alright, so hopefully we can just take out Hell Pit next turn. That's going to be a tough one. I've always struggled with vampire counts against Hell Pit. Very, very tough fight. Because it's not the cheesable Skaven settlement. If we can auto-resolve it, we should definitely do that. Gold! I'll take that. And, yep, start growing it. Public order should be fine, but just in case. just you can't build walls here, can you? I think this settlement is marked as like a Norscan settlement accidentally. I'm not sure. I've never captured it as Norska. Yeah, I think it is marked as a Norscan settlement. Alright, so we got construction to do. Let's have a look. Albion is fine. Money's going through the roof now. Because, yeah, we're getting the late game economy buildings. This is where you start to make loads of money as the vampire counts. Okay, seems to always arrive around turn 95, so I just assumed it. Yeah, that's because, just by law of averages, that is the most likely turn that they actually show up. See, by the time that turn 95 has happened, you've actually tossed the coins enough time that it's actually 50% roughly chance of them having shown up. So just keep focusing on economy stuff. If we get more economy, we can recruit more armies. Alright, Serpent Jetty seems safe. Seems safe. We're more valuable here. It's half the price, which means we get double the stuff. Alright, so here comes Jurassic Park. Oh yeah, we need you to be getting rid of any heroes you can. Let's move on. Do you know what I might do when it comes to Mazdamundi? I might tag it, like for somebody who is going to fight the Mazdamundi battle, tag out whatever bloodline lord for just a generic lord so they can get the shit trait. Because I don't want anyone getting that garbage. It's just such a shit trait. Alright, Attain, just stay still. Don't go charging out this way. I find that they do their hero actions first. And what are you doing? Don't move, don't move. Good, okay. I should be able to beat it. Yeah, Mazdamundi coming in, taking this stuff real serious. But if it's just one army, if we send 4 armies against that, we should actually be able to auto-resolve. Do you just corner camp and win Death Chaos as Vampire Chaos? Depends. There are certain units that you have to worry about with Chaos. For example, if the Lord is a spellcaster of metal, if they pop down Searing Doom on you, that's a big problem. So sometimes you have to Lord Snipe. Ah, they blocked my fucking army. Whatever, I should still be able to make it. If they've got a Hell Cannon, same sort of thing. Oh, bloody hell. Go away, Noctilus. He actually likes me as well. Shit. Please leave Mazda alone. People have been begging me to take on the vampire, the lizard men ever since we started this. And now you're telling me you want me to leave Mazda alone? Fine, you heard it. Matthew McClory, since he donated the $100, we will not be attacking Mazdamundi. You heard it here, folks. So you can thank Matthew for... Are you the one that donated $100, right? Let me just check that. Oh, it's not telling me. Are you annoyed by CA buffing and nerfing units in single player and multiplayer together? Yeah, I think there should be separate balancing. Although I don't really care so much about units buffing, because the pendulum just swings from one meta to the other. I care more about the campaign mechanics. They're clearly trying to focus a lot on multiplayer campaign, but I just don't feel like people really care that much about it. election was rigged with money. Go figure. Yeah. Well, I was going to get rid of Manfred, but if they're going to send more units over here, I'll need to deal with it. Jared Boone did a $5 super chat. All of your amazing content make me very glad, Von Carstein. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate that. Legend is pay to win. Will you be doing any multiplayer campaign streams? I would like to see that. I don't have anything planned, but I would say that it is likely at some point I'll probably do another one. Yeah, that rebellion can't actually take him out. It's fine. Yeah. Are you going to confederate Kemmler? Yeah, as soon as all of my bloodline lords and all of my legendary lords have Heinrich Kemmler's trait, then I will confederate him. Oh no! I'll have to not tax that.
This better be important.
Yeah, I don't think this guy here is going to make a lot of ground, but sometimes the best form of defense is attack. Because while you're attack... Okay, here we go. Fuck! Coidals are not good to deal with vampire counts. Good thing we could just auto-resolve this.
The world will
Oh, Vlad can't make it.
good.
Okay.
This will do.
Luckily the others didn't. I'm glad that we force-marched some of them. This guy here is going to have to make the attack. The Red Doink. VGT. But I think I might kick him out because we don't want anybody getting the trait. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing then that Vlad can't make it. Alright, so there's no heroes there. Get rid of this one before he fucks us up. Good. You've been very successful.
Bow! King of Darkness. Wipe them out. Kill them. Raise them.
I just want to see Legend farm Wolfheart straight for that juicy range damage bonus. Hey, he gives missile resistance as well. I don't care about the range damage bonus, but the missile resistance is what I really want.
Night march. Yes. If you think
Yeah, they can't launch an attack on us from that distance.
Vlad von Carstein.
Legend, how will you deal with the lizards? The lizards!
On my way.
How are you gonna deal with the lizards? That's how. Just make it go away automatically. Okay, like I said, I don't want this guy getting a shit trait for no reason. So I'll just put in a nobody. There's no good traits to be had out here. And we can send that guy elsewhere because he's missing out on a bunch of traits anyway. So just have a... let's see what we got in here. I got a level 4 Vampire Lord that's not doing anything. Alright, do we lose any units? Let's have a look. No. How will we deal with lizard men? 2,700 casualties. Acceptable! Yeah, we'll recover that in like one turn. This is green territory. Now, if we move quickly enough, we'll never have to see this fucking fatso again. How will you deal with lizard men? How are you gonna deal with lizard men? Okay. Okay. It's just not possible. Legend, what are you gonna do with when the lizard men come knocking? Alright, hopefully this guy here can auto-resolve it. Oh, shit, I have to fight that manually. Ugh. Or, can we raise some dead? Yeah, I could, potentially. Hang on, if we merge this...
It will be a mass grave.
I might have to fight that manually. Yeah, otherwise I'm going to lose all these damaged units.
Destroy
Well, that was anticlimactic. I guarantee if I had fought that battle manually, I don't think I would have done a better result. Because coattles are so fucking hard to take out.
Bring me
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. We got blocked so hard. You son of a bitch! Oh man, he can't even make it to here. Oh, that stinks.
This better be.
That means I have to do it with just one army then. I don't think I'll do that today. Oh, wait a second. Hold your penis. What is this? That is acceptable.
Obliterate.
Why tag out the Lord Master's traits? Not detrimental, just not good, right? You're right, but there's actually a limit to how many Lord defeat traits you can get.
everything dies.
I think that might actually be worth it. Because fuck, I hate fighting in that settlement type. The Red Duke can handle this on his own. I'll have to fight him manually. I'm just like doing a bunch of lazy stuff because I'm pretty tired now. Yeah, I'll probably just accept that. If we had brought the other guy in, we definitely wouldn't have taken this many casualties. But fuck fighting that manually. Yeah, whatever. Forza lazy. I don't want to do that battle. I just don't want to do it.
My will alone.
There we go.
It is night.
Just got hell pit.
What do you want?
Alright, this guy, if he doesn't get blocked again, he can come down to... Oh, hang on. Do you know how we can ensure we don't get blocked again?
Not possible. It's madness.
35%? Ah, what a ripoff. What about you? Oh, what the fuck? That's basically guaranteed to fail. Swap in the heroes? Well,
You dare.
it's too late now. That actually might have made a difference, but it's fine. How many defeat traits can someone get? From enemy legendary lords, I think it's actually 10. I think they can get 40 traits, but I think you can only get 10 defeat traits. I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, let's have a look here. See who's available. Do we need anyone to just get experience? Nah, don't waste your time on... If Icket Claw's not here, just sack it so they don't do anything important with it.
No steal. No, no.
Yeah, I think there's a limit to how many traits you can get is separate to how many defeat traits you can get. I feel like it's 10 defeat traits. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, is there anyone there that doesn't have VG? This guy here doesn't. This one does. This one here doesn't. Yeah, we need to rename that dude, so okay. Let's send in that one. Europe.
Darkness comes.
And you're gonna get the VG. And what are we gonna rename this one? The Red Dude. Nice. I'll eventually finish off Reichland. What do we need for victory? Let's have a look. So to get short campaign victory, we have to... Oh, we can get it right now. All we have to do is destroy Reichland. That's it. For long campaign victory, I have to control 17 of these settlements. which I'm not quite there yet. One of which is Hex... Hang it. What are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I need 6 more. We're fairly close to Karakay Peaks. Fairly close to Black Crag. Yeah, that'll take a little while. Okay. But yeah, so far, good start on this invasion. Very bad start for Mazdamundi there. Very bad start.
You dare.
Yeah, you're coming in.
Bring it all to me. Move us.
And we've got this battle over here to do. We nearly fully recovered. Ooh, can we auto-resolve it? This is going to be a sack city, because we don't want to wipe out the high elves, because they got delicious traits. Yeah, it can be a sack city. Alright then, we don't need... Sorry, then I can auto-resolve it. There we go. Alright, that is the last of the high elves' main sort of force. They might send invasion forces every now and again. Every now and again they'll recruit a lord there. It's just to, you know, get traits. We'll have to take out their territories down here. But I made some other people declare war on them, so if they focus on me, then they'll lose all their territory, and then eventually they'll have no choice. Because if we have a look, I think they've got 5 settlements. 6. So, we've conquered essentially all of Ulthuan. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, yeah, so that's their 6 settlements. They do have some force down here. We just have to wait for it to show up. Legend, I just tried out Bretonnia and of course money cheese and it was still boring. Well, it's how dare you say that they're boring? No, it's fine. Look, it's not for everyone. Oh, you know what you can do? Force march to here and get loads more replenishment. Alright, and
You dishonor me.
I need Manfred to skedaddle over to Lucchini.
Impress me.
Pick up some more units next turn.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Isabella von Carstein. Flight. Now?
Now that's going to be a hell of a fight, especially against Wurzag. Luckily, at rank 20, he still doesn't have Foot of Gork. What an idiot. But there's 3 giants in there. Oh no! 3 giants! We have a lot of bones. Decently experienced. Yeah, got a Necromancer. Oh wait, don't have a Necromancer. Oh shit. She's only got 1 Arcane Conduit. Which, actually, Wind of Death is not going to be great here. That's actually going to be a fairly tough fight. That's not for today. Yeah, because we're going to need... Oh god, she's going to need to snipe him somehow. How the fuck is she going to do that? I'll definitely need to go on a dragon. I probably just will have to not blob. But look, I'll commit to it now. But he likes you. I don't give a shit.
Yes, my sire. Time.
Oh shit, I might be able to auto-resolve it. Now, we're just going to sack the city here. This is what we're going to keep for the sack city for it. Oh shit, we can auto-resolve it. Let's have a look. Damn, the vampire accounts were a lot stronger in auto-resolve than I remember. Yeah, that's not terrible. Yeah, if I put on the dragon, it should be fine. Alright, well, I might fight that battle manually. Just because I want to see if I can. But we'll do that tomorrow. We're definitely going to do another episode because we got some pretty good support today. Turnout wasn't as good, so make sure if you want this campaign to continue, you have to show up. Even if you're at work, just open the fucking stream. We farm Wurzag straight? Yeah. So I intend to leave him with Varenka Hills, but I gotta wipe out his army, take out all the rest of this stuff, and then just leave him there. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and I will continue this tomorrow. But yeah, I'm pretty tired. Alright, let's chuck a host over to Dame Offensive, who is doing a Azag modded campaign. Okay, cool. Chuck it to Dame Offensive. Here is the link in the chat. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Appreciate the support today, guys. And we'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Bye.